Alright, gonna make sure to send live before we go any further. Okay, actually, I'm not quite yet. Alright, now this does look to be live, yes, for Tuesday, September 9th, 2025. Tuesday stream like per usual. Sunday, Saturday. Done my defense this time. Reddit did have a streaming to do for that, so that's kind of why this time now. Alright, but yes. Hello. Hello. Is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever as per usual, whatever in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, original date I believe was for September 4th, yeah, 2025, yeah. So that's when it was. That's what it was for originally, really. But yeah, going to title the stream, I decided to go for the 2x money and RP for the Payphone hits. Pretty good thing that goes on, basically. Since the latest changes to the Payphone hits, they're more frequent and stuff like that and all. For your career progression, if you're on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S and PC enhanced. Yes, indeed, annoying hernias. Come on. But yeah, going on to the first thing, I'll get to the payphone hits, I guess, kind of later, because it's on the screen anyways. But yeah, there's 2x rewards, obviously the money RP, whatever, like the previous event that introduced the new mode in the first place for the Cayo Perico Survival. You can get 2x rewards on Cayo Perico Survival, yeah. If you complete all 10 waves, you can also get the Buccaneer outfit and $100,000 apparently as well. Only 100k for 10 waves. I mean, I guess it's kind of easier than ever since you actually get your ammo back when you're in like free mode and stuff nowadays. I think what's a change they literally made in the latest update, not just for not survival, but all survivals, I'm pretty sure. So I guess maybe if you think about it that way, 100k is kind of fair. If it was like a survival event before that ammo change or whatever, where you would lose all ammo and have to spend money on ammo, then yeah, that'd be a complete fucking joke. To be completely fair, definitely. Definitely. But yeah, I think like I mentioned the last event, I heard if you join it for the main menu, you might only have the stock weapons. But if you go in the actual game itself, obviously, though, then you should have all your actual character weapons. So just keep that in mind. If you go main menu, you might end up with just the stock weapons available. But yeah, I spoke a lot about it last event, and I did show it off pretty much at the end of the stream last event. I may hop in there try to get a wave 10. I actually got a wave 7 off stream by myself even. But yeah, then I kind of got overran by zombies, like when there was DJ zombies and stuff, I think. Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened off stream for me, really. So I did manage to get the wave 7 off stream compared to like my measly wave 3 or 4 or whatever on the last stream. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, they said it was only going to be 2x till this event, so it could be getting vaulted after this event, just keep that in mind. It is a Halloween themed event though, so it will be interesting if they keep it till at least like end of October, beginning of November or something though. Or if they vault it and then they bring it back more during that time, like after like a month or two or something. They kind of did that with short trips, like the Lamar version, like the Get Lamar. Or no, not the short trips. Hunting Pack Get Lamar, I think is what it was. When they initially released it for 420, they like vaulted it, and then there was one event where it got brought back, I believe, but it was on like the first two maps and not the third map, I believe. Yeah. So it could be something like that, where they just vault it like after this event, and then they bring it back in like about 2 months or so time. Probably less even than 2 months, obviously, again with Halloween coming up. Who knows though? Who knows? Who knows? So with Cockstar nowadays, Cockstar nowadays. But you know, Vault happy when it comes to like every goddamn mode in the game. I feel any fucking more. For the modes of fun that is. For the modes of pure fun that you don't really focus too much on the money making aspects, really. But yeah, it's a pretty fun mode, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost 6 minutes. I think I'm gonna stop talking about it there, obviously, because again, I talked about a lot last time. Obviously, be new last event. But yeah, 2 times rewards, 2 times money RP on the payphone hits. Again, I chose this for the title. Felt it was too soon to do to like Heartbreaker Survival, obviously, as like a title again after I just used it kind of last time. However, it's the week edition, so I could still use it for 2 times money RP or something for a title. So I might be doing that eventually, of course. But yeah, payphone hits 2 times money RP. Trying to remember with all the changes they made, like how much you could even like make. You can make kind of an alright like 5-digit amount, I believe, if you get the bonus. Which, to be fair, is better than like I think even normally it's better than like a VIP work, which is usually like a 25k, maybe like 30k ish or so at most. Might be around that 30k ish, like 40k amount, like on a normal amount. So on double could be something like 60, 80k maybe. And again, you have to get the bonus to get that good amount. You get almost nothing if you don't get the bonus. You have to get those like assassination bonuses to get the decent amounts of money out of the payphone hits. Just keep that in mind. But yeah, if you are going for that infamous contract like tier 4, that does have the pretty unique Yuga custom. Whatever, if you're on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC enhanced. Very good time to be going for the tier 4 of that. I have actually went for that myself eventually. So I could actually own the Yuga custom, show it off on a stream. I did do that at some point. So I'm personally done with payphone hits for the most part, but yeah. They are kind of pretty fun, not gonna lie. Because you can get the same one and it can have different bonuses, which does make them interesting, definitely. Definitely. But yeah, there's like the multi-target one. There's yes, like that multi-target one. There's the one where you have like the mariachi tornado. I think I like the motel. You have like a construction site one, which honest to God, that one is like some of the most annoying bonuses. I think there is like 1 or 2 exclusive ones as well if you also have like other people in your organization, which I personally never played those ones, so I wouldn't know what to say on those. There's like the golf one. A lot of bonuses are pretty fine. I know multi-target has one where you need to like crush like I think you need to kill the multiple targets with like a vehicle or something. That one could be kind of annoying. However, I have surprisingly had luck with the F-160 Raiju of all things with the vehicle thing. If you just keep them under, if yes, you just keep the characters under the F-160 Raiju, eventually they just die. I think is the way to do it. I think if you do that and it counts as a vehicle kill, I think. So there are ways to cheese it or something without like having to like change your vehicle there at least. Or let's say for that one at least. But there's all kinds of advice I could give. There's also like the one with like the vehicle or there's one with like a Euros. I think you can go with like a cop car, or like a semi truck on occasion. I think for bonus and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move on though. Like it's been almost 5 minutes talking about that one though. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty fun for a money opportunity, definitely. And members only GT Plus benefits. This again has went on for like a while. In fact, it does look to be the last week to take advantage of the benefits currently. The vehicle there is Bugatti Tarrera XO as a reminder, which is basically the best top speed, I believe, for a car that's not HSW in the game, so there is use for it, I suppose. However, since you do need PlayStation 5 with Plus Series X/S PC enhanced, you will kind of always have access to HSW. Albeit HSW can be disabled in a race or something, I believe, if the race host chooses to do it in a particular instance. Or if a race creator just decides not to support HSW or something for whatever reason, then it is kind of a good backup to have, I guess, for a good top speed option is my point for what's still kind of good to go for it. But like, quite frankly, it's not necessarily worth $8 a month. I'm just saying it's a good vehicle to get, whether you get the subscription or not, really. Albeit, if you do get the subscription, you can also get 4 times on this mode instead of 2 times. Just keep in mind as well for the new Cowboy Survival for the last couple weeks of it, of course. For the subscription, just for some summarization from what I've basically already said. You know, like one of my other streams where I was pretty much more focused on it. Now for basics of GTA 9, the what's new section. They want me to buy shark cards for some reason. Reward claimed, I survived Paprika Tea. Okay, I have obtained it apparently. Okay, cool. 2 times money in RP on Paprika Survival. Yeah, 4 times again, like I was kind of seeing for plus. Yeah, I got that, obviously. For playing the new mode, you don't have to necessarily beat a single wave, as far as I remember, which is kind of pathetic, but not they don't make you even do, like, one wave complete, but, whatever. Whatever. And again, delivered within 72 hours, free real life days, so it doesn't show up right away, just wait, like, free real life days or so since beating or not being it, or just simply, yeah, just obviously simply playing it and check back, and it should be there apparently. And yeah, it says vanquish all 10 waves of any survival this week for the Buccaneer Alpha and 100k for the weekly challenge apparently. Oh, so start to a weekly challenge, that's why you can do any survival. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Speaking of weekly challenge, I might have actually forgot to show it off last event, but might have been the same weekly challenge last event I'll see, since it's like survival themed and stuff for the new survival. There is 2 times money RP apparently for returning game mode of Assault on Cayo Perico. So it looks like the Assault on Cayo Perico adversary mode is brought back for this one event apparently till September 10th, of course. Yeah, Assault on Cayo Perico was pretty fun, kind of, not gonna lie. It's not that one, like the newer one, right? Like, I think the newer one was what, like ATT 16 or something. I kind of forget the one on like the USS Lexington or whatever. Yeah, it's the original Assault on mode. So it's kind of outdated, I feel, compared to the other one, but it's still pretty fun. Not gonna lie, honestly. But that's pretty usual though for like an adversary mode. They pay out based on like amount of time they last, like amount of players, which is how Caprico does have tons of players that can join. Like I think up to like 28 or 30, one of the two was some of the highest player count of any adversary mode in the game. So very good potential for money making. I think the assault on adversary modes also do have like challenges and stuff you can do within them as well. That also does increase the total money you could technically earn, basically. And yeah, like how the game mode plays out, of course, can play into the amount of time as well. Which yeah, I think Sonic Hypergo can be one of the longer game modes for sure. So it is definitely one of the best paying adversary modes I would say in the entire game. So it is pretty fine. I say usually you don't make more than like a couple $100,000, though maybe you could even bring that more to like a few $100,000 for an hour. Which yeah, it's not amazing obviously, but yeah. Like honestly, maybe could be better off of the survival at least for this event. Though I did speak on the payment before. That's like maybe like 100, 200K usually or something. Maybe for like an hour of your time. But it is a lot of fun at least for obviously the chiropractic survival though. And yeah, I don't know, it is maybe a little weird to have that last event, though at the same time, they probably want people to focus on a new survival for not having other Calbrico themed game modes, I presume. Presume. Okay, and apparently after that, it's just the day one stuff and now available for money runs, all the other day one information for the summer 2025, but they obviously for the money runs DLC. Okay. Cool. Yeah, all that stuff again, I've talked about like crazy already. Subscription stuff, obviously not the biggest I'm talking about. So into story mode invite only is what I'm doing by the way. Okay, Dolson's wireless controller battery level is low. Fine. Of course. Never lasts for shit anymore for me, apparently. Yeah, I'm starting at hands-on car wash again as a reminder for Hidden Salvatores, since you cannot directly spawn there. It's not really big on spawning on a property like that, obviously. Stash house right away, okay, sure, I'll do that. Like now, so I don't have to do it later. I think that happened like last stream too, so I'm like really close or something, I thought. So interesting. Yeah, Tamba GT is obviously what I have out right now, because I'm probably using inspiration. W time trial, obviously, and hope it's pretty new. That too, of course, obviously. Gun van as well, okay, I'll get my out the way too, I guess. But Stash House appeared first for the cast message, so I'll do that first, and then, where's the Stash House? Oh shit, it's over there. I was kind of going wherever I saw like cars in the theater, I think I'll sit that way for that purple thing. That wasn't really looking the greatest, fortunately there. So sorry about that, Oh shit. I'm checking my mic again, by the way. I don't know. Hello. Hello. Alright, yeah. Yeah, mic's good, obviously, as I expected it would be, basically. Yeah. Well, how did I not realize that was like right here though? Jeez, that's crazy. I don't know. Maybe the way I was going with the car and stuff, it was noticeable maybe or something. I forget. Yeah, I should have been looking more carefully or something. It's literally like next to a strip club. I've never had one but a strip club. I think at least that's cool. That's cool. I'll have to look at some bitches. I don't even know if you can see them completely nude online still, even in 2025. Like, you can see them player though. Kind of pathetic, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either way, honestly.
Let's go! You going nowhere! Come on, Buster! Help, man! Oh, lame ass motherfucker!
Fucker. No, fucker.
You're going down, man!
You're not going down.
They got a green?
Oh shit.
Yo, hold me down, like, give me some cover fire.
Oh shit. Get fucked. Fucking fucked. Took like 25 rounds there. Not surprised because it's gonna really shape you like stairs or something. I don't know. These never go consistent with this. They never really go consistent with the L Strickler, of course. I would use the assault shotgun, but I just really like the L Strickler that much, so I just keep using it, honestly, but yeah, here's sticking it down, I don't know. 123.45, apparently. Oh shit, I went around the 45 damn on stick, not the 23 though. One I obviously did know, apparently as well. But that was easy. Let's see what I get for this one. Now adding more towards the Pig and Salvatore is just go to the gun van because apparently it's over there around there anyways. So obviously I want to get that taken care of off the way earlier. So not a real big fan of going over the gun van anyways. Alright, methamphetamine, the meth lab. One of the better biker businesses, or at least it was before some of the buffs for the latest update. Which I'm not sure if that really changes that or not, I'll be honest, but still could maybe for all I know. Weed and like counterfeit cash could maybe both be better now. I'm not really sure. Honestly though. Over to gun van, I shall. Alright, yes, I was stores board for day Tuesday, right. So I just now popped up. Deer, rabbit, and chicken hawk. Deer and rabbit, pretty obvious locations for those, of course. Fuck that, it's already in, bro. Come on. Yeah, deer you can find like Cheyenne Mountain State Wilderness, all that kind of like crazy like mountainous areas, probably like Vinewood Hills and stuff. Rabbit, same areas pretty much, I think, for the chicken hawk. Yeah, that's right, chicken hawk. I'm not really that sure myself, and like it's a bird. It's pretty much the one that ruins a lot of those, I feel, quite frankly, so I probably won't go too much out the way of carrying them personally myself, but yeah, that's a little bit that's a little bit of information, I guess, to care for that, I guess.
Hey there.
Oh yeah, $1,000, that was from the stash
Out of here
house.
soon,
Okay.
too.
Right. Yeah, I might have got like 40K or something when I did like a run or something. I'm like right next to 60 million then apparently. Apparently, not quite there though. I would have hoped.
Good news. I got discounts on today.
Alright, so gunman lineup this time wants to be unholy hellbringer, military rifle,
That's new
battle
stock.
rifle,
Fresh out of the
minigun,
box.
carbine rifle, and the pool cube for the
Can't be
basic.
found anywhere
For
but
the
this
traditional
van.
weapons,
Guaranteed.
of course. Now to see what's on discount and stuff, so I talk about the non-discount ones first, and then focus on the highlight things after, of course.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
Alright, looks like the two non-Mark IIs are the ones to skip, okay. For the time being, of course.
Gotta get that pop, 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 right?
Alright, but yeah, Unholy Hellbringer, apparently, okay. I was actually thinking this was the Widowmaker for some reason. I thought they featured like both miniguns or something. I'm like, wait, what? But no, it's actually the combat like MG, kind of like the combat MG reskin for like the Mark 1 was like the laser weapon. But Unholy Hellbringer.
I'll not be beaten on automatic weapons. That's what you want?
Yeah,
You're in
this
the
is
right
basically
place.
like a combat MG Mark 1, like a reskin, basically, as far as I'm aware.
Won't
But
find
yeah,
that in
as you can see, there's no ammo
ammunition.
clip, like, there's not two
That's,
numbers, there's just one
black
number, so
market
there's no
only.
reload on it. It's basically like a no reload Mark 1 combat MG, which is definitely pretty cool. And since a lot of people probably have the Mark II combat MG, you basically kind of get like a secondary like combat MG, like the Mark 1 version of it. And I assume it probably also has the same gimmicks or something where it can also do like first person and there's like no recoil when you shoot
Rate
it,
of
so
fire?
basically it
Can't
shoots
beat
like
it.
pretty straight. Not that's necessarily intended, of course, but I think that's how the combat MG does work, is this combat MG Mark II, and probably Unholy Hellbringer, the reskin one probably as well, I'm assuming. Yeah, when you're in first person, apparently it will just shoot completely straight, and there's like no recoil on that in particular for some reason.
Gotta get that pop,
So
pop,
it can be
pop,
pretty
right?
broken. The one downside is the red like laser tracers, I feel, pretty much makes it easier to spot at night, basically. So I'll have to just keep that in mind. Everything else is kind of like an upside, I feel, for the most part. On this weapon, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Military rifle, battle rifle. Yeah,
That
those are
one's
skips right
brand
now,
new.
actually.
Just hit the market.
We had a minigun. It's basically, obviously, a bullet weapon with no reload as well. Like, not only Hellbringer, but it's actually traditional bullets and not laser bullets, so it doesn't have the problem of being, like, spotted well at night, per se. Like, the tracers aren't that noticeable at night and stuff. They'll be spotted by other players as easily if you use it for, like, player versus player or something. So therefore, it can be another pretty good player versus enemy weapon. No reload and stuff could make it good for the survival, of course. Like, obviously, the Unholy Hellbringer, which I didn't bring up for that before, but obviously makes sense. Both of those can be very good for that.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
I wouldn't be surprised that's why they put these two in here, is because they could be pretty amazing weapons for those, not having reload and stuff. But a minigun is a heavy weapon though, so you can't really move around as much with it as you can on the Hellbringer though.
while ago.
And also, yeah, on the Holy Hellbringer, by the way, you can only buy that at the gun van, I'm pretty sure. You could buy it, I think, Ammunition initially, and then they might remove it from that when they added, like, the agency, and then when they added the gun van, I think they removed it from, like, the gun van, or not the gun van, but the agency, of course. They had it removed from the agency from the Holy Hellbringer when they added the gun van. Since it is meant to be a more, like, interesting limited weapon, of course, so it makes sense that they would do something like that. Yeah, the minigun is always available, of course, in comparison. You can always buy ammunition, agency, or the gun van. I think all the retailers have the minigun pretty much at all times. Or at least some of the time when the gun
right
van
there
obviously stuff kind of changes a bunch of times for the gun van particularly, of course, but obviously my point is you can buy the ammunition or the agency pretty much at all times, so that was my point though. And yeah, a trick you can by the way do with both of those weapons, if you have an LMG or something, I think in your gun locker at like full ammo, it will refill your ammo. I think each time you're in like a separate lobby or something, or like LMG for the case of the Holy Hellbringer, something like the Goosenberg Sweeper maybe might work for that. Like one of the lesser LMGs, or even like the MG obviously could work for that.
That's new stock, fresh out of the box.
But yeah, minigun. You can put like the Widowmaker in the gun locker, for example, and the minigun will get like ammo back every time you're in like a separate lobby. Or you can do it the other way around. You can do the minigun in the gun locker and also have the Widowmaker in your weapon wheel, and then that would have the infinite ammo essentially. Or it basically refills ammo each time you're in like a separate lobby.
You want a signature style?
Now that's separate to the thing,
right
obviously I was mentioning with the survival where it refills your ammo in the survival. That's just a feature of the survival. Doing the gun locker trick actually gives you that kind of feature, but for free mode, which is kind of broken, which means you can actually use the minigun pretty effectively for free mode lobbies. Which means yes, you can actually use the minigun pretty effectively in like free mode lobbies, basically.
I like what you're thinking. Do it once, do it right, right?
Or of course the Widowmaker as well, as I was saying. So it is actually a pretty useful heavy weapon, given you can do a gun locker trick and get the ammo refilled pretty easily. So it is actually one of the more useful heavy weapons in a way because of that for the minigun. Carbine rifle next tier.
Won't be here
has the
forever.
Mark II version, so that's what there's a lock on here. But yeah, Mark II weapons do have like the special ammos and stuff, obviously. So obviously a Mark II weapon, I'm always going to pretty much recommend one of those. So I would highly recommend just giving up the carbine rifle for that reason. Pull Q is a melee weapon, of course.
Messy. In a good way.
Is yes a melee weapon, of course. It was added during the Bikers DLC. Pull Q was actually added in the last in the GTA 4 DLC, so I think that's why they added Pull Q for GTA Online's Biker DLC. Sadly, they didn't. Sadly, yes, they did not add like a billiards like pool minigame, unfortunately, when they added it though. So it is quite literally just a basic melee weapon.
You land a blow with that?
With the added ability of using it for biker melee. Again, the Bikers DLC added the biker melee mechanic, I'm pretty sure, so it makes sense that like a DLC melee weapon added in the Bikers DLC would actually have biker melee as a feature that you can do, that you can use it for or something, basically.
Really?
Alright, now onto the... Yes, onto the two skips, the discounts, basically.
That price ain't here for long.
The military rifle. Yeah, the military rifle, this is 40% off, but you have to be a Plus member to get the discount. Otherwise, it's on the traditional, like, 5% off or whatever for the gun van, like, whatever the gun van usually provides as like a discount, like a 5-10%,
Hey, now that
whatever.
rifle's a modern classic.
But yeah, if you do have a Plus subscription, it will be like a 40% off discount, otherwise it's pretty much a basic gun van pricing, basically, if you don't have the Plus subscription. The military rifle, it does have 45 rounds, it does have 60 rounds, so it is 15 less than your traditional It is, yes, 15 less than like a traditional assault rifle in the game, which kind of does suck, but when they also featured a battle rifle in this lineup, it is better than that at least. I think 45 is actually pretty useful to be fair, along with 60, just 30 if it was not too usable on extended clip. Even keep in mind that is as
Trust
well for the
me.
one I'll
You
be
can
going
trust
over a
that
bit more
rifle.
later, obviously. But yes, basically the L Strickler I was using in the stash house, but it's basically the more traditional version. And still has a scope. Doesn't have like the tracers though. Yeah, it doesn't have like those blue tracers though. It doesn't obviously have the unique like livery beam obviously too. It's not as pretty looking, it's more traditional looking.
That
It
kind of
does however
rifle
have a
speaks
suppressor,
for
which the L
itself.
Strickler does not have. Yes, yes, yes. This does have a suppressor when the L Strickler does not have a suppressor, something worth keeping in mind. So if you want to use like the L Strickler, like a version of it for stealth missions, then the military rifle is good for that, at least if you're on the newer platforms. Otherwise, it's always kind of good to have the military rifle for PlayStation 4 as possible on
Yeah, now
PC
that
or
rifle's a
Legacy,
modern
since they obviously
classic.
don't have the L Strickler on those platforms in particular, basically. But yeah, the most unique thing about those for Stealth Strickler is definitely the addition of the suppressor, which Stealth Strickler does not have.
Trust me.
And
You
then,
can
yeah, you have
trust
to
that
buy the
rifle.
extended clip separately. It doesn't come with extended clip. I think Scope 2, you have to actually buy that separate. Whereas Stealth Strickler is pretty much already pre-built, basically, as it pretty much already is. So it's basically the normal version of the Stealth Strickler and has the added benefit of having a
That kind of
suppressor,
rifle
so you
speaks
can
for
use it for
itself.
stealth mission. So if you like the feel of the Stealth Strickler and don't care for like not having the tracers, and then also yes having a stealth weapon, it is a good weapon. I feel it's also one you might want to consider putting in your gun locker though, so you can get your assault rifles having ammo each time you go into a separate lobby. Doing the gun locker trick, whatever.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern
And yeah, the only
classic.
reason I advocate for those ammo glitches, by the way, is because there is ammo glitches in the game that will remove your weapon. Or not weapon. There are ammo glitches in the game that will remove your ammo, basically, even when you don't use your ammo. That's the only reason I advocate for the ammo glitches, by the way. That is, yes, the only reason I actually advocate for the ammo
Trust
glitches, by the way.
me. You can trust that rifle.
Yeah, anything else on this one, really? I'm trying to think. Do you have to go more in detail on the discount weapons, kind of all, basically.
That
And
one's
then, yeah, last
brand
but not
new.
least, the
Just hit the
battle
market.
rifle. And yeah, he has the dialogue there since you can only buy at the gun van, I believe. It is a gun van exclusive, I think, being a newer weapon added in. I think it wasn't last update, but I think it was the update before that, right? So it wasn't like... Agent Sabotage had the L Strickler, so it was probably the Bombard Bounties update? Was it?
That kind of rifle
Was it Adam
speaks
Bombard
for
Bounties?
itself.
I'm trying to remember, to be honest. To be honest. Yeah, battle rifle. Yeah. It was the assault rifle right before the most strict came out. It's also the latest assault rifle in the game that was added for the PlayStation 4 as possible on PC and legacy platforms. Yeah, no joke, this only has 30 bullets on an
Yeah,
extended
now that
clip
rifle's a
even.
modern classic.
Which means it's like 20 without extended clip, which is extremely low for an assault rifle standards. So it's not one you should use in most cases. There is actually an interesting case where you should use it though. As I'll mention, it's kind of a similar case to the military rifle actually for where you should use it, kind of. I will mention. But yeah.
Trust me.
But yeah,
You can
it is
trust that
usable in the
rifle.
stealth missions pretty well. That's kind of the gimmick. It is kind of the best assault rifle for the stealth missions, by the way. So I was mentioning military rifle is good for stealth, but battle rifle actually is even better for stealth missions, arguably as well. But yeah, basically, I think it has a different caliber
That
of
kind of
bullet
rifle
compared to other
speaks
assault
for
rifles
itself.
in the game. Most assault rifles it can only shoot for one headshot. Yeah, most assault rifles can only do one headshot, but I think the battle rifle actually has a different caliber bullet that actually allows it to do like multiple headshots at one time, basically like a sniper rifle, which is interesting. So because of that, it actually ends up being the best assault rifle in the game to use for a stealth mission. So even though the
Yeah,
military
now that
rifle is
rifle's a
basically the
modern
stealth
classic.
version of the old Strickler, actually having the suppressor on the old Strickler, in general, the battle rifle is actually the best assault rifle in the game to use for a stealth mission. Since apparently it can actually shoot for multiple heads, like a sniper rifle, and it's the only assault rifle I think that can actually do so in the whole game. So it is unique in that aspect, so even though it has the least ammo, it is the best assault rifle in
Trust
the game for
me,
a stealth
you can
mission.
trust that rifle.
So it's absolutely the best one to use in a stealth mission. If you don't believe me, try to think of a good stealth mission that has like an easy, like 2 bird 1 stone headshot and try it out, and it should shoot for both characters' heads. I don't know one on top of my head, but if you do, then worth trying something like that out.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
So yeah, it is the best assault rifle in the game for stealth missions, which is interesting. So that's kind of upside. That's kind of advantage it has, even though it's the downside of having like the worst ammo count in the game for assault rifles. And then for your throwables, it looks to be
You want to make a
Molotov
bang?
cocktails,
That'll
which is
do it.
exclusive for the gun van. You cannot buy these in ammunition or the agency. I think you can only buy them at the gun van, so it is a very good one to always have available at the gun van. Tear gas is good for room clearing, of course. Can clear rooms pretty effectively. And then pipe bombs were added in the Bikers DLC. Yeah, added in the Bikers DLC. It was also in the Grandfather 4 Last and Damn DLC, and so I was added in the Bikers DLC in the first place, pretty much. To me, it's kind of a cross of a grenade and stick bomb. Yeah, it's kind of like a cross of grenade and stick bomb in a way. You can't detonate it whenever you want, like a stick bomb, but I think it might be able to attach to things kind of like a stick bomb. I'm not really sure if it lands on them or something. I'm not really 100%. Like, I'm not really sure what the big deal is with the pipe bombs, to be honest. Just that, like, it appears in Grandfather 4 Lost and Damned. I haven't really used them much myself, really. But yeah, you can't get it shot out of your hand, I think, like a stick bomb can, so it is actually a very good drive-by throwable to use. It is actually a pretty good one to use for like a drive-by situation, whereas the stick bomb, again, like I said, can actually be shot out of your hand, which the AI can shoot out of your hand pretty effectively. Not really another player unless they like aim a certain way or something, I think, though. For the case of a sticky bomb, yeah, that's the advantage of a pipe bomb. You can't shoot out of another player's hand, so it is a good one to use for like a drive-by throwable, of course, in that case. It is better to use as a drive-by throwable than the sticky bomb. And then you do have your body armor, of course, like per usual, which I don't even think they mention anymore in the Rockstar Newswire, but yeah, you do have body armor at the gun van still, of course.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, that's the lineup for the vehicles to grab for Simeons. You don't see me on apparently for the export garage apparently. Alright, bills, counterfeit cash, it looks like okay, whatever. ID business, apparently the document forgery, okay. Alright, now finally onto the casino. Except not quite yet. After I get a helicopter, of course, the Pig and Salvatore set 2 things distracted me from the horse with the stash house right next to me at the strip club apparently, and that's pretty much right next to my hands-on car wash, and also Yeah, obviously the gun van, of course, distracted as well, basically from my ult, so I meant to say before I done the pause there. Well, it's just, oh, skeleton, I don't really care about that, fuck that, fuck that. I think you get a bit of money if you go to another skeleton after your initial skeleton or something, of course, after initiating like the metal detector thing, whatever, for like the Caprica, like, buried stashes or whatever. But I think I am on number 11, the Annihilator, I believe, yeah. I think I'm on the Annihilator, because I think I did the cart level last time. I think, yes, I did the cargo bubble last time, so I think I'm on the basic Annihilator. Take off, why not. Yeah, for Owen Superior unlocks exclusive equipment for the police bike. As far as I know, they still haven't announced the end date for it, so at most, I would assume it goes to like a December DLC, basically. That's most definitely going to be a theme since GTA 6 Forza releases 2026. They still have time for. They still have time. Yes, they still have time for the last winter update. I mean basically. Again, I was just skeleton, right. And yeah, I know this one's out here, of course, the Annihilator, but obviously I only use my personal vehicle version, which I got personal vehicle version, of course, since hangar slots got increased from 2035 with Mackenzie Field Hangar. If you have GTA Plus, you also get to 40 aircraft, so 5 slots to GTA Plus for the hangar, of course. Fucking annoying to be honest, but not even surprised, honestly. Because of Cockstar, no, it is Cockstar. Alright, yeah, for time trial stuff, which I usually do before I get there once I'm over here, of course. For the regular time trial for at least a day of Tuesday here, it is Ratton Canyon. Alright, looks like it goes somewhere near the Alma Sea, basically, apparently, is where that goes to. Is where that goes to, basically. With a part time of 1 minute 16 seconds and then 60 milliseconds. The area is still like the Alma Sea, basically. I don't really think any areas to like Alma Sea screens like top speed from that kind of spot in particular, at least, I believe. So I think this one would definitely be a lap-time focused time trial, like a lot of them probably are, just to make it clear, just to be clear, basically. So I'd probably look into like some of the best lap-time options for, especially the motorcycle class. I mean, especially yes, the motorcycle class, and if not the motorcycle class, then probably the supercar class or the sports class from there, basically.
Hey, hey!
I will explain later why I recommend those three classes in particular, basically when I get into HSW time trial, but yeah. Again, that's the one at least for day Tuesday. Though, as far as I understand, with the bunch of latest changes for time trials they made as seniors mercenaries for pretty much all the remaining, like, every time trial set aside for HSW at least. Yeah, any remaining changes to those kinds, basically, all of them were made daily initially for the regular one, the RC Bandito and the Junk Energy. RC Bandito, Junk Energy still work the same, but are daily, changing each day. I think the regular ones, they eventually went away from each day it changes or something. But instead, I think it's probably the same time trial for the week, but you still get like a daily 50k payout each day, I think. I think that's how it works, basically. It's the same time trial each day of the week, but I think you get like daily 50k payout each day or something, basically. See, I think they eventually made like some stealth change, I think, after Sandra's Mercenaries came out for the regular time trials, I think. But yeah, that's pretty much the regular time trial for at least the day Tuesday, but probably the one for the week. With just daily 50k payout or something. RC Bandito time trial, as I was actually kind of going to earlier. It was Vespucci Canals, basically. Because, yeah, I thought this was the stash house, I thought, or something, but no, that was wrong, apparently. 1 minute 53 second part time, apparently. As the name does suggest, it is the only vehicle you can use for RC Bandito. That's the only vehicle you can actually use for the time trial. So it's not really based on like a vehicle choice or anything like what's the regular time trial for like how to do it as effective as possible. These you have to learn the turns and corners, basically. These, yes, you have to learn the turns and corners, basically, to do good on them, I would say. I would say.
Look who it is!
But you gotta learn the turns and corners yourself on these, pretty much, to do good on them or something, kind of. Now, Vespucci Canals in particular, just keep in mind, this does go on like main streets. So sadly, this one is one of the ones that has like street traffic that I have to worry about as well, unfortunately. So yeah, be wary of street traffic on this one. This one can be one of the more annoying ones. In terms of obstacles, it's definitely probably one of the more annoying time trials, at least of the initial 10, at least of the initial 10, I haven't really done like all the new ones per se. Might have done like one of the new ones, and that's pretty much it, I think, for like the newer bot they added with Sandra's Mercenaries DLC, but yeah. But yeah, I ever recommend learning turns and corners yourself for the respawn mechanic, which is holding triangle, while on Xbox or key on PC. Or just looking up some video guide and then learning turns and corners yourself through one of those or something from like some other person on YouTube or something. And then the weekly HSW time trial for the event apparently is... Apparently, yeah, that's one actually, right? For HSW Terminal. The HSW Terminal... that one goes up to... this. Now, if you do a GPS route from like what it gives you with like the yellow dot, it will actually send you it. Yes, if you do a purple GPS route on the dot where it like sends you basically on the HSW time trial, will actually send you cross country. You don't really want to do that for the ideal route. That one, I find it's actually better to do a different route. You want to go more to like the left of the map or like the west, basically. And eventually, it gives you that kind of route instead. The reason you want that kind of route, obviously, is because HSW prioritizes in top speed, and like therefore you want like the pure straights as much as you can get. This GPS route would obviously be a lot better for the pure straights. Now it's not going to look like this. Obviously, I'm at the casino right now, not the actual like area over here. It's going to be even more straight heavy. It even goes on to like all of that as well, which is a lot better even, of course. which yes is a lot better even, of course. So that's the kind of route you want to do for that one, of course. And yes, as yes may knows, there's no part-time on these since I'm not in an HSW vehicle right now in particular. I was in one, of course, but I'm not in one anymore. So you have to be in an HSW vehicle, one of 27 HSW vehicles to be able to see one. Though really, I think technically 26 because you can't use the weaponized Ignis since it has the gun on it. For whatever reason, they don't want to use weaponized Ignis as a gun on it. Which is a fucking dumb reason. You used to be able to use it before the Criminal Enterprise DLC came out, like the first DLC since the initial PS5, I suppose there's 6S version of it came out. But, yeah. And also, I'm not really sure if you can actually use the Bravado Buffalo EVX and then the Itachi 2 Stinger TT, but I think you probably could as long as you don't have like this with lines on them, I presume. But yes. fucking. But yeah, if you're an HSW vehicle, you can basically get a part-time or something, obviously. I think there's at least 3 part-times, like at a minimum for sure, as I'll explain. So basically, there's Class C, Class B, Class A, which is like extra subtypes, and like the HSW like subclass basically. And HSW subclass was basically like subtypes of them, like Class C, Class B, Class A, or something. Class C, ironically, is 2 classes that start with C, with compacts and coupes, with the only one compact being the Bureau, with the only one compact being the Bureau, so RA HSW. And in coupes, you have the Sentinel XS HSW, the Sentinel XS HSW, yeah. And you have the Euros X42, Euros X42 HSW is the second of the coupe ones. And yeah, that one only has like 3 vehicles basically. And then you have Class B basically, which is for. From there, I'm just going to mention classes since there's like over 10 for the Class B and Class A, I think, basically. So for Class B, you have the muscle cars, SUVs, for sure. I'm pretty sure Sports Classics is in that as well. And then Off-Road was added eventually with the Dangerous Mercenaries DLC. When Off-Road was not initially a thing for PlayStation 5, especially as they eventually added like a year later, I think it was Dangerous Mercenaries DLC. And then Class A is why I mentioned the vehicle classes from earlier, so it's those same ones basically for regular time trials I was recommending, which is sports, supers, and then motorcycles for Class A. And quite frankly, I do recommend the motorcycle as the best option in general for HSW Town Trials when HSW Hot Charge Rag is easily going to be your best option. However, if you want to use like the newest options, they're adding the money from DLC. I'll explain what those were and are still, of course. So you have the HSW Woodlander for SUV that was added in the latest update. That sadly is only like third place for a lap time, I think, and like second place top speed for the SUV class in particular, so it wasn't really groundbreaking for the class at all, unfortunately. I think even the Castigator for a non-HSW has a better lap time. However, you can't use it, obviously, in HSW time shop for the Castigator, but still. But again, HSW Woodlander added money from DLC, not HSW SUV. So my hernia was being kind of a bitch, fucking. Yeah, Kness Cascadator. I think that's a non-HSW that even has a better lap time in it, which is not good for, obviously. And it is the number 2 top speed, I think, just behind, like, the... I think it's the Izzy Rally, I think that actually has the best top speed for the SUV class. So it wasn't really groundbreaking, unfortunately, for the class, for HSW as a whole, and SUV even. And then obviously there's the Tampa GT I was using earlier, basically. But yeah, Tampa GT, sadly, I think sadly. Yeah, I think the Tampa GT HSW is the worst of all 27 HSW vehicles in the whole game lap time. Sadly, is what I mean. So literally all 26 other HSW vehicles in the game have a better lap time, I think, for HSW. So that means it's the bottom of the muscle car class, and not only that, the bottom of all HSW vehicles for the 27 there are for that metric. However, though, it is the third best overall, I think, top speed for HSW, and it's also the number 1, therefore, for top speed for the muscle car class for the Tampa GT HSW. So, yeah, Tampa GT HSW is the number 1 top speed for the muscle car class. And this, again, HSW prioritizes in top speed as like a whole. And then I think overall, between all HSW vehicles, it's number 3 top speed, just only being behind the Banshee GTS and then the Stinger TT, which I think are both sport car HSW vehicles. It's only behind those two, basically, which is pretty insane. So yeah, Tampa GT is a pretty revolutionary one, kind of. So I think it's a pretty fun one to use, definitely. So I definitely will be excited to use on HSW Terminal, especially. Which arguably I think is the best top speed option there is for HSW Town Trial. With that alternate route, basically. So I think I mentioned everything else I want to mention for that, of course. And as a reminder though, this one is a weekly one, not a daily one. So you do it one time for the week and it gives you $250,000. It also disappears, I think, after the initial time. So you won't be able to do it for like measly $2,000 or anything like you could back when like the Fireball ASP was bugged in Asian Sabotage, where they fixed it, I think, where yes, I think they finally fixed it in this update where the Fireball ASP actually has a proper time finally. And then Junk Energy Time Trial for Day of Tuesday apparently is Redwood Lights Track. Basically, one or two main ones for Day of Tuesday. There's only 15 of these, I believe, like RCB and Data, and they each have like only 2 that appear on like a certain day. I think pretty much for the most part, at least. So yeah, one of the usual 2 for Tuesday looks to be Redwood Lights track. And in general for these, again, you only have like 1 to 2 vehicles actually you can even use for the inductor bikes. So it's kind of like our Speed Dito, similar advice there. So you have the junk energy, you have the junk energy inductor you can use, or you could even use the yellow, or like, I think it's a yellow bicycle, yeah, whatever, for the basic inductor, if you can also use the basic one if you bring your own or something as well. You, however, cannot use the ones from like a decade prior, like the BMX or the other cycles. Those ones cannot be used, so you only have like 1 or 2 vehicles you can really use in this, so yeah, the advice is very similar to our Speed and Dito time trials, so what I like to say for these is, as long as you don't fall off the bicycle, go where you need to go, maximize on the curves boost, you should have a pretty easy time, basically. And if not, then look up some video guide, of course, like the or Speed Dito time trial, basically is what my advice would be if you can't figure it out from that, or not from that, or whatever. And yeah, I'm not done yet, right? Premium race. Yeah, premium race for the week here looks to be for the muscle car class, apparently. So, yeah, the muscle car class. For HSW options for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, such as PC Enhanced. Yeah, worth noting that obviously HSW time trial is exclusive for those platforms, since those are the platforms that have HSW, of course. But yeah, for the options for the muscle car class for HSW, if I go in like order of release, I might be going in. You have the Arbor GT for day 1 of PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC Enhanced. But yeah, that one's the second worst one for lap time for the HSW subclass. So yeah, it's the second worst lap time now after Team GT came out for the HSW options for muscle car class, like I was kind of saying earlier. And it is the worst one for top speed, I'm pretty sure, for the HSW options. But yeah, that is the worst of the HSW options, arguably, that you could probably be using. In a sense, since it is second worst for lap time, and lap time is a more important metric usually. After that one came out, again, I think it was Current Enterprise that came out right after, I think, like the first update that came out with the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, as PC Enhanced versions, main opinion, or at least the console versions, of course, anyways. Colonel Enterprise's DLC, I think, came out with the Gyro ZX, basically, the roofed version, which is basically the best lap time option there is, I believe, for the number 1 lap time. Yes, so that is the number 1 lap time, and I think it's like number 2 top speed basically for the regular Vigera ZX, so it is a very good option, probably even the best option to be using for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, as PC Enhanced versions of the game. Or for a premium race for a muscle car class, of course. And then I think you have to go to San Andreas Mercenaries to get to the next one with the... Yeah, I think the only one that released during San Andreas Mercenaries was the Bravada Buffalo EVX HSW, I think, which is... Yes, behind the Vigera ZXs, I think for sure for a lap time, and then it's ahead of the... It's in the middle, actually, for a lap time, so it's... Since there's 5 HSWs sitting now for muscle car, it's number 3 for a lap time. And it's behind both the Geros and then the Tank GT for top speed, which I think gives it like 4th place for top speed. Of course, not the worst one, like I've already established for top speed. So yeah, I think again it's like 3rd place and 4th place for the lap time top speed if you're just considering the HSW options, which is all I'm focusing on at the current moment, of course. So I think you could probably use the Bravada Buffalo EVX. You could probably use it, but it's not going to be as good as your Vigera CXs on average, though. At least. However, it might be kind of electric-y, so it might have an acceleration focus, which is kind of like... But yeah, acceleration is like 0 to 60. You can go to like no speed at like top speed kind of pretty quick. And being HSW, it is kind of pretty quick, so... It could have certain advantages the other ones don't have, but it's also not the best for lap time or top speed metrics, so it also is kind of behind on those metrics, so just keep that in mind, basically. And I don't know if all electric vehicles work that way, but a lot of them do, at least. So it could be one of the exceptions, especially in an HSW vehicle. And then, yeah. I think after that was the Vigera CX convertible, which is very similar to the performance of the regular one. It's pretty much identical to it, so you can use either of them really. So Vigera CX convertible could also be pretty much a top tier option alongside of Vigera CX. However, it might be a little worse on the lap time. Might just be a tad worse on the lap time, but it's still like 2nd place on lap time with the HSW options. And then obviously the one after that came out. Because yeah, I think that came out on Chop Shop DLC for the Vigera ZX convertible. Yeah, after that one came out, I literally think it was just Tampa GT after that, basically, which I've already established when I was talking about it earlier, is the worst one you could be using for a lap time for HSW options. You probably just shouldn't use it for a premium race unless it's purely top speed focused for some reason, of course. Where, again, it is the number 1 top speed option for top speed for the muscle car class. For that Timba GT I was using earlier in the stream, basically, it was basically a HSW option. So again, I'd only use that one if it's a top speed focused course, probably, which most likely it probably will not be unless it's on a highway, airport runway, airstrip, as I'll get into one later, of course. Alright, so those are your pretty much S tier options in a sense, kinda, or other HSW options that might not be S tier, but are otherwise HSW, of course. I think you actually do have S tier options for muscle car class R, like HSW though, but I'll get to that obviously like now for the PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy people, for the people playing the PlayStation 4. Or yes, the people playing the legacy platforms of PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, and Legacy, I'll get into those now, basically, I think. And yeah, for those, yes, there are a couple S-tier options that are not HSW options, and so only 3 HSW options are actually S-tier, which are basically the ones that are lap time focused on, like the Arbor GT or the Tampa GT. Those ones are actually Arbor GT is the A tier apparently, while the Tampa GT is apparently the Tampa GT HSW is apparently a B tier. In fact, even the bottom of the B tier for that one. Apparently. But yeah, for your S tier PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy options, there apparently is the Dominator GT, which was the convertible Dominator that they added. The chop stop. Tongue twister, yes, broken my phone. Stop. But yeah, Dominator GT was convertible like Dominator that they added in the Chop Shop DLC, I'm pretty sure. For the first of the non-HSWS tiers. After that, you have the Buffalo STX, which is the Money Tech Buffalo they added in the Contract DLC. Yes, Buffalo STX was the Money Tech Buffalo they added in the Contract DLC for the Buffalo STX. Yes. And then for the Bombed S tier, you have the Dominator FX that was added in the previous, or no, it was the last summer's update, I think, for the Bombed Art Bounties update. Yes, I think it was Bombed Art Bounties DLC that added the Dominator FX, which is a vehicle that also recently got drift tuning, I think, as well in this update. This update, it was a vehicle that also got added for drift tuning, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Dominator FX is the bomb S tier for the PlayStation 4 as possible on PC Legacy, where you do not have the HSW options, where you do not have the HSW options at all, basically. So yeah, those are the free vehicles you should be using for PlayStation 4 as possible on PC and Legacy. As a reminder, it's the Dominator GT, Buffalo STX, and the Dominator FX. Goddamn political text message. I don't fucking want to get the fuck out of here, fucker. Alright, but yeah, that was all the vehicle options I'm pretty much going to suggest there. Alright, and then, yeah. What is lap time and what is top speed? By the way, for those not familiar with the game. Lap time is turns and corners in the city, basically, which is going to be most courses, since I don't think they do stunt tracks for the premium race events, always the traditional courses, I think they only ever do traditional courses, I think, for premium races, not I think like stunt tracks, I think, so yeah, I think it's pretty much always going to be lap time options, most times, of course. And then the super niche top speed situations are ones that'll be on, again, like I kind of said earlier, I think highways, airport runways, and then you have your airstrips, which, don't forget, includes that kind of newer one they added in the top of Hills area, Grand Sonora Desert, and Grapeseed as well, basically. Oh yeah, I'm not done yet still, actually, my bad. But yeah, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going to the actual race course? As you see in that bottom right rectangle, you can do square, X on Xbox, or key on PC, that'll let you start the job.
I'm gonna cash out my 401k. Whatevs.
And then yeah, when you get in the lobby screen, you'll be able to see what it's called, obviously, for the title of the race. And from there, you can do the same button, I believe, square X on Xbox or key on PC, and it'll let you check the map of the race. You can analyze turns, corners, like top speed, like highway, airport, runway, airstrip kind of stuff all. And if you for some reason forget to do it there, if you can also do square when you choose the vehicle as well, so you can see the map, I think. Yes, fuck yeah, certainly. I think you can do square X on Xbox or key on PC on the vehicle selection screen too, I think, and you can also see the map there, I think. Probably still get an idea when you see the vehicle, like if you remember like its performance or something, you might be able to remember it easier or something through like having the map on the screen or something is why I'm presuming they let you do it there too, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Alright, so yeah, that should explain everything for a premium race. I'm not going into the actual thing, basically.
Now it's all about quality me time. I keep it real. What are you gonna
The
do,
Diamond
swimming
Casino
pool?
and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with a spin of a wheel.
I got $2,000 good sport apparently at some point soon. Alright, but yeah, OGT, cocaine apparently, coal, whatever. Cargo shipments apparently next all for the nightclub.
Upgrade your wardrobe and finally become the person you believe yourself to be. Stop by the casino store and treat yourself.
I want to do that now. That kicked in at some point apparently. Oh, that reminds me, my arcade actually filled up apparently. Only gets like 5,000 every like 48 minutes or something. I think I don't necessarily care most for it though. For something like the agency, of course, and it's safe, of course. It's like 20k every 48 minutes with 221 security contracts. Or whatever. Oh yeah, that's something worth knowing, by the way, for the Payphone hits. I didn't mention, but I think you need the agency for that, of course. Like Franklin's property, of course. Since he's the contact that gives you the Payphone hits, of course. But yeah, the wheel, though. I didn't really go over the vehicle yet, actually. I meant to maybe do that. I usually maybe do that before I spin, actually, but whatever. Hey, 25k chips. Let's go. 15,309,000. What? No, not 15 million. 1,530,000. 939 chips. I mean. Oh, this looks to be the course. Okay, cool. The Pinot course. Which is actually the only vehicle for the Pinot vehicle manufacturer. I believe it is the only vehicle like released for the Pinot vehicle manufacturer. I believe. It's a pretty cool vehicle, definitely. It is an HSW eligible vehicle as well, so you can get it with HSW to how it special works. Something worth keeping in mind. Sure. Yeah, it's an electric motorsport, sure. Senators, Mercenaries, DLC. Yes. So this vehicle is a very interesting one, kind of all, like, regardless of your platform. I'm trying to think if this is when they started, like, doing the more restricted Money Tech ones, where you only had, like, the basic features, though, or not. I'm pretty sure actually it was, because I think this used to have a glitch or something, or a trick where you could actually do like a secret armor upgrade, but they removed it, I think, with the Chop Shop, where they removed that feature altogether. Where I think it was like a sun strip or something, where you could get like a secret armor upgrade when it didn't actually have the armor plating anyways. I think I do remember that's the case. It's actually not that useful with just the Money Tech, as I'll kind of get into maybe. Yeah, I'm just going to make sure never time on a newswire just in case. Yeah, it's Pinot, of course. It is, yes, Pinot, of course. Again, it's the only vehicle of the Pinot vehicle manufacturer, apparently, which is pretty cool. So it is a very unique vehicle for the vehicle manufacturer, which I do like. It is a sports car. I think it's like an electric sports car too, so it is pretty huge on the acceleration, I think. Kind of like the EVX, like I was kind of saying earlier, I think. But yeah, the Money Tech again, I think it's just basic Money Tech, I think, on this vehicle. Because again, I know it had a Money Tech, like, I know it had armor plating at a time for the initial update for San Andreas Mercenaries, but it wasn't through a proper armor plating. It was through like a sun strip or something, which was only like $1,000. But obviously that wasn't intended to be a thing, so naturally they fixed it, of course, in the update after for the Chop Shop DLC. I think the Monstrosity had the same thing where it didn't have armor plating, and it also had like some kind of cheap armor plating option that wasn't actually like armor plating. Chop Shop onwards, they fixed it though, unfortunately, because you can't have that like that anymore, unfortunately. So it doesn't really have armor plating, unfortunately, for that reason. So yeah, it doesn't have the armor plating. I don't think it has voice glass either, no. It doesn't have the front mounted machine guns, I know that for sure, since only the initial yes, only the initial contract batch had the front mounted machine guns. It doesn't have the front mounted machine guns for that reason. It doesn't even have the silk mines, and then, yeah. You only have the option for the missile lock-on jammer or the remote control unit. It is a super quick sports car if you do have the Amani Tech. I mean, if you do have the HSW, at least it is a super quick sports car, so you can get away with either the missile lock-on jammer or the remote control unit. I think it is like a hybrid, like electric-y kind of vehicle, so you probably could want to go to. You probably actually should maybe go the remote control unit on this one, because I think it is a electric hybrid-y like vehicle or something. But either way, the missile lock-on jammer obviously could go good on pretty much just about anything anyways. But yeah, it is quite literally just bare minimum amount of tech features, where it is just the missile lock-on jammer or remote control unit. No armor plating, no slug lines, and none of that like other extra kind of Amani tech features you're kind of maybe used to on other vehicles. For the older ones anyways, of course. So sadly, Amani Tech alone doesn't really do too much for it though if you're on PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy per se. However, it does have the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit, which is nice, of course, regardless. And then, yeah, the HSW upgrades. It is a very good HSW vehicle, as I'll kind of get into. So in terms of performance, for the non-HSW performance, for the performance it's locked to on PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy, on the less capable platforms. But yeah, apparently it's in the B tier for the traditional, of course, without HSW, which gives it 12th place in lap time, which yes, gives it 12th place in lap time, and it does have like a measly 92nd place for top speed, which does let me believe, again, it is an electric hybrid, I think, so having shit top speed would make sense for that. So it's only a couple placements out of top 10, which without HSW technically would even be top 10 for PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy in particular, since there's a total of 6 HSW sports cars. So I'd raise it up to like 6th place even for lap time if you're on the legacy platforms, as well as like 86, I think, for top speed, which is still nothing there, of course, but yeah. It would be a 6th place without HSW into account for the lap time, for the non-HSW performance for a lap time, which is pretty respectable, being within like top 10 in that case. In the case of the HSW performance, though, it is apparently in the middle of the S tier, according to Roughly 1322 spreadsheet, by the way. Yeah, I forgot to credit him when I went over the regular course, but any vehicle performance I go over is in credit to Roughly 1322 in his vehicle spreadsheet, by the way, But yeah, of course. HSW. Middle to S tier, second place lap time. Sixth place top speed, apparently. Which is definitely pretty decent for like top 3, like top 10 for lap time top speed. Definitely for HSW. Definitely for HSW performance, which is exclusive for place 5, sponsors, XLS, PC enhanced, of course. Alright, but yeah, pretty good vehicle. I actually didn't go for the price yet, my bad though. Bad though. You have to go in 2-door because it's older one, right? But yeah, I don't think this is a trade price tied to or anything, I don't think so, if I recall. So, I think regardless of the situation, it should be 1,990,000 right now. So you're saving like that amount, obviously. Plus, the thing has a livery on it as well for the build, probably most likely. So, I think liveries can be like 20, 30K at like most or something usually. So that would even be like early $2 million savings, which is insane. Absolutely insane savings you could get on even just a stock vehicle without even the Imani Tech HSW into account, which obviously would be stuff you have to pay for anyways. It's a very good vehicle if you do skip it up, absolutely, for the amount of savings and the features, especially I was mentioning, of course, earlier. Absolutely good vehicle to be able to get from the wheel, absolutely. Alright, so, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of the Annihilator, by the way. Yeah, Annihilator are some of the craziest machine guns in the game. Annihilator. Yeah, the Annihilator are some of the craziest machine guns in the game. Which is funny, because the Annihilator stealth heavily, like, nerfed the guns. The Annihilator stealth is in guns with this, for sure. However, it's called Annihilator stealth, I think it's meant to have not, like, loud guns and stuff like that, probably. So I kinda get it. I don't know if people really consider that when, like, saying the guns are ass on that one. But, yeah. Annihilator originally suggests machine guns can annihilate things, for sure. Day 1 machine guns are apparently more powerful than the machine guns, by the way, on, like, newer helicopters and stuff for newer aircrafts. Maybe because they want, like, dogfights to be longer when it comes to newer aircrafts, maybe, and that's why they're weaker guns usually on those newer aircrafts. But yeah, Annihilator is still respectable in some rights for the Day 1 Annihilator, absolutely, I think. There absolutely could be worth one of your 35 hanger slots if you have McKinsey Field hanger. Or 40 even if you have Plus and McKinsey.
I'm gonna find some place and spark up.
But if you only have like 20 slots, absolutely wouldn't get it for your hanger though. But if you have 35 slots or more, absolutely would consider getting that for your hanger. And then you have the Benefactor XLS, the Benefactor Streeter, Strider, and then also Albany Alpha apparently for your test track vehicles. XLS I think was added in the Finance and Felony DLC mid 2016. Strider I think is the newest of these, which is added in like Doomsday Heist I think, so like December 2017 or later, possibly through some drip feed or something. So maybe even 2018 vehicle, like earlier or something, mid whatever. And then yeah, Albany Alpha was that in the business update or something, I think, which was like early 2014, I believe, like mid 2014 or something. So this one is a vehicle you can also get in the story mode of the game to try out before you actually get it for the online for this particular one. But yeah, for the two, I was going to say two SUVs, but right, the Striders in the sports class, believe it or not. I think this was a sporty SUV before they were comfortable doing sporty SUVs, like a year later with Arena Wars. I think this was meant to be like a sporty SUV, of course, before they were comfortable like putting sporty SUVs in actual SUV class. Like a year later with the Arena War DLC and like the Tauros and stuff like that, basically onwards and stuff. But yeah, I assume none of these will be on discount. I also assume all these are vaulted vehicles, so they probably are not on the websites. And therefore probably do not have to miss a lock on general remote control unit for that reason, at least yet anyways, of course. But the next, but if the last two updates, but yes, if the last two updates are assigned, then maybe a next update could maybe unbolt some of those and put the lock on chambers on them eventually down the line. But yes. So there's actually one SUV and two sports cars too, just to be clear, just to be clear. Since again, the Streeter started with I think as SUV, but I think it was before they were comfortable doing like the sporty SUVs with like the Tauros onwards or something. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm kind of confused right now. What am I doing? Oh, I was trying to see if they're on discount or not, maybe. Oh yeah, two sport cars are not these ones apparently that are on discount. No SUV discount it looks like, so yeah, they're not on discount, okay. Yeah, on the spreadsheet for roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, there is also a vehicle states section of the spreadsheet. That's what I wanted to hear, so sorry I was like super confused and stuff what I was doing for a while here. Okay, I don't even see the XLS on there, so is XLS actually available on the website, or is it a mistake on roughly 132's part or something? You didn't put it on there or something? I have no idea. I think it's supposed to for sure be on Electric Motorsport. I don't think it's there though, right? I don't think so. Oh no, it is on the website. Okay, looks like for finance spelling. Okay. So it is actually on the website. Okay, I don't know why it's here then. I guess they just wanted to feature it for some reason. It looks like it's the regular one, probably not the armored one, as you'd probably expect. They do seem to have missile lock-on jammers available to them, which is good, of course. When did that happen? Would it have been the last update, or was it this update? It would have been one of the two, though, for sure. Could have been this one, actually, maybe. Alright, yeah, okay. Just this update, they add them back to the website, apparently for the XLSs, and apparently they can now have the lock-on jammer for that reason. Alright. So the XLS you can literally buy on the website, so it's not a big deal to get it right away on the showroom, especially when it's not even on a discount. Also, it is worth noting this is the non-armored version. It's the civilian one. Probably better get the armored version, of course, on the website. Probably better, of course, to get the armored one on the website. But the non-armored one looks like it does have the lock-on chamber support. If you do want to get it, it does look like you can also put a lock-on chamber on the non-armored version. If you do decide to go for it. We had a Strider again. It's SUV in the sports class, so it definitely is not good performance. I'm probably not going to recommend going for this one right away. Definitely not. And then the Alpha. Yeah, sports cars obviously had so many additions, and there's like over 110, over even 115 sports cars in the game. It's like 117 or something crazy now, I think, right now. I really do not think the performance holds up on this one nowadays. However, this one is a retro nostalgic vehicle that you may remember from the 3D, but yes, however, yes, Enthusiast Rebel Icon. This vehicle is a vehicle you may remember from the 3D universe days of the game, back from like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It is a returning vehicle back from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is pretty cool. So it is at least retro nostalgic, at least, if anything. And again, you can test it out in a single player as well before you get it in on, which is another plus on this one. Yeah, really, honestly, the XLS might be the most interesting, but it's also available on the website, for sure, I would say, between the 3 vehicles. So really, it's not even a limited option. Alright, so the 2 that are unavailable, though, for both the Streeter and the Alpha, apparently. They have both actually been available 8 times now in the dealerships as of this particular event. Both had to have 8 appearances exactly on different dealerships and stuff as of this appearance. So as of the last 2+ years have been vaulted since San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, it has both these been available 8 times on the different dealerships indeed. Alright, and then it's on to the prize ride, basically. It looks to be the ENS Paragon R, the traditional one, it looks like. Would have been even cooler if it was the R Armored. Could have been even cooler if it was the R Armored, to be honest, since it has actually been available in the past on the podium. So they can put another R Armored available if they wanted to. They have actually done that before on the podium, I'm pretty sure, where you don't have to actually do the casino missions for. However, I think they added back to the website at one point. I think they added the lock-on chamber support to, I believe. But yeah, for Prize Art Challenge, it is placed top 2 for 3 days in a row. Today, Tuesday, is kind of last day you actually should be going for this, quite frankly, it seems. At the absolute latest. Honestly, even Monday, you probably should have been going for this no later than Monday, to be honest, for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, for the full. Because Monday was 3 full days remaining. Thursday, you don't really get the full day of Thursday usually to get it. Like in my time zone, you get like the first hour or 2. I think later time zones you'd actually have more time in as well. And I think the only time zone that's like before my time zone is like Hawaii time or something. So like, yeah, my time zone gets like a couple hours to do on Thursday. I assume most time zones actually get more hours on Thursday actually as well. as well. But yeah, placed top 2 for 3 days in a row. Yeah. Street races are top 2. Like, you could do 2-player street races just 3 days in a row, and it's pretty easy. If you want to do it that way, basically. So if you go into races, go for those older ones first. Yeah, Pursuit Race, it's 4 players, so you only get like a 50% chance. You only yes get a 50% chance of doing it if you do it for the pursuit race method, which is not the greatest odds at all. It's not free but yeah, it's not like a top 3 or anything. It's a top 2, so it's only 50% chance. Unfortunately, if you do a pursuit race, like the minimum amount for and that's even if you do the bare minimum amount for players. Street races, being 2 players, gives you a guaranteed chance of getting in the vehicle, as long as you only do 2 players each race. And that's a guaranteed challenge, basically. And then drag and drift races. As far as I understand, I know solo these definitely do not count, which is fair, because obviously it's just yourself if you do them solo. But I assume even if you do with other players, they're probably not going to count it, unfortunately, just because it's newer content. The prize ride system in the Street Pursuit races, all 3 of those came out in 2021, that's why those count. Drag and drift races came out a couple years later, 2023, so I assume they do not count for prize ride challenges, even if you play with other players. I'm guessing. So yeah, I just assume they don't count, whatever. But like, even if they did, the drag races would be easy to do it for. Drift races could be, depending on how good you are at drifting, whatever, perhaps. And also, it's worth noting, by the way, you can actually get this vehicle for free without it being a prize ride on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S PC Enhanced. If you're willing to do the career progression for the Dumps and Restore, I think it's on there. Yes. So if you do all these different challenges for tier 1, 2, 3, and 4, you can actually get a free Paragon R for this. But again, you have to be on the newer platforms, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced to do it this method. So this Pride Star challenge is mostly for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC legacy people, since y'all do not have the way to get it for free. But it is quite some effort to do the all casino story missions on hard difficulty using only pistols and stuff, where you just might not want to do that, unfortunately. Just be aware of that. That is quite a pain in the ass challenge as far as I remember. Because there's one where you have to destroy like gas tankers, which is kind of a difficult one to do or something, if I remember right, with just pistols, for example. And then like helicopters, you have to take out helicopters, I think, and it's difficult to do that without using only pistols or with only using pistols or whatever. So it is kind of a slog to try to get it for free that way, so it is actually probably much better to do it this way, quite frankly. But regardless, I did want to make people aware you can actually get it for free without the prize tag challenge on the newer platforms. But yeah, I think they usually feature vehicles on websites, so I think it did come back on the vehicle website at some point. But yeah, Crystal Meth apparently, okay. Wait, does that mean that Meth just got finished as well, or what? Interesting. Yeah, Legendary Motorsport Dumpster Resort, definitely. And I think it would have either got brought back in the last update or this update, and then it should have a lock-on jammer support, I presume, for sure. Yes, it did eventually get added back to the vehicle website. Might have been this update that did it, if not last update for sure. I think those are the only 2 updates that added like lock-on jammers to like a bunch of older vehicles. But yes. Okay, was this update that did it, and not the Agent Sabotage? It was this update, just to be clear, that added the lock-on jammer for this vehicle, like with the XLS and XLS armored. Alright, so we're going back to lap times, top speeds, and race tiers on the spreadsheet from roughly 152 with the little micro buttons I have to press to get through the different things, basically. For the sports class, this is. Yeah, the vehicle, I don't think the Payphone R has a trade price just because there's the armored version you get through like the missions anyways, I'm pretty sure, so I don't think it has a trade price. I think it's always 905,000. Fuck that, certain, yeah, fuck it. But yes. Because yes, there is the armored version for the missions. I don't think there's a trade price for the regular version for that reason. So I think it's always $905,000 plus. If there is a livery on it or something, I think it would be like another 20-30K in savings. So like upwards of like 935,000. I'm saying on the savings. Honestly, you could grind this vehicle in like 1 hour. It's not really the biggest savings, quite frankly, I would say in that regard. Though if you had that lock-on jammer, that'd probably be like another 400K up to maybe or something for like 1.3 million-ish or something, which the savings that you would get from the prize round challenge would be nice, of course, in that case. So you pay like 400K instead, which is much less than the stock vehicle price on average. Yeah, savings can be quite nice on this one. But apparently, yes. The Paragon R is apparently known to be C tier nowadays in the game. Which nowadays for the C tier it is 18th place for lap time. And then it is also 34th place for top speed. And yeah, I think all 6 HSW vehicles for both metrics are better than it. So if you take away HSW, that gives it like 12th place and 28th place with a -6 from 18 and 34. So it is out of top 10 regardless of platform you're on. However, on the older platforms, like the legacy platforms, it's going to be like only a couple placements out of top 10 instead of like several placements out of top 10. For like a lap time, of course, which is a good bit better, even if it's not quite top 10. But yes, honestly though, I don't seem to see the Payphone R armored on the latest spreadsheets. I assume they both have the same performance. I assume they have the same performance. I think. Yeah, I don't see performance for Payphone R armored, so I think they do have the same performance. It's looking like. But yeah, honestly, performance-wise, I don't feel it really holds up that well. Honestly, I don't know if it holds up that well performance-wise nowadays in the game. You might as well just get the free Paragon R armored, obviously, for the story missions, I feel. However, that one will not have a lock-on jammer, it's just armored, I believe. With machine guns, front-mounted machine guns on it. So if you do want a Paragon R that does have a lock-on jammer, you actually do have to get the traditional one. I don't think the armored one has the lock-on jammer though, unfortunately. So honestly, it is kind of a nice vehicle just for a lock-on jammer. That's just about it, honestly. Unfortunately. Alright, and then the Priam test ride for the week here looks to be the Benefactor Sterling GT, which is for the Sports Classics class. We had a Sterling GT. There's only 2 Sports Classic HSW vehicles in the game, being the Turismo Classic and the Sterling GT. Turismo Classics for lap times, and naturally the Sterling GTs for top speed. Top speed is the HSW, like, top speed is the huge HSW metric, so it is kind of good in that regard, kind of, but again, lap time is more important for races, not top speed, so could be a good vehicle for HSW time trials, but not necessarily for a lap time, for like a race, like a much more competitive like race or something per se. But it's still good as hell there, since it is one or 2 HSW options, and both do have very good lap times as well. So it would just be one placement, I think, behind like the Turismo Classic for a lap time, so it is still good for that metric. It's just obviously, but yeah, there's only 2 Sport Classics in the game for HSW, so it's obviously a very good vehicle to get, I would say. Definitely, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, the information is actually wrong on the Sterling GT, also mentioned. So that one they actually vaulted when it came to the HSW vehicles, I think. I think it was actually the only HSW vehicle, I think yes, it was the only HSW vehicle they actually vaulted in the game. So we'll say there's no website for it, but that's just not true. You can actually find out on the Legend Motorsport website. So the information's incorrect here. It will not have the link on there, since they vaulted at one point, but it's actually not vaulted anymore. I'll show it, since it is kind of different like that, I guess. Again, it's not supposed to be like that. They just never fixed it, per se. Since, yeah, they vaulted for some reason. It was Agent Sabotage that brought it back for the last update. It was the last update that brought back, I believe. Ooh, tongue twist, yes, bro. Come on. Yes, it was the last update, Agent Sabotage, that added it back for sure. Not this update. Not this update, it was the last update, Agent Sabotage that did add it back, yes. And there it is right here. Again, they just forgot to, like, update the laptop section for it. Which is pretty funny that they forgot for 2 updates now, but they need to fix that. Whatever. But yeah, it got brought back with Agent Sabotage, so it does have the lock-on jammer in addition to the HSW, which is insane. But yeah, it does have the lock-on jammer on all platforms. All platforms do have the lock-on jammer. Obviously, aside for 7th gen version, which doesn't even have online or any of that anymore, of course. But yeah. But yeah, 8th gen, 9th gen, all those 2 versions of the game. Yeah. Those versions have the lock-on jammer, all of them. But only PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC, and Enhanced do have the lock-on jammer for the newer platforms only, of course. Spoilers for those couple newer platforms. A few newer platforms of the game. Again, I think I have to go to my arcade, actually, to pick up the money there, I think. So I'm gonna do that, actually. I don't know if actually my agency has even popped up. Might be worth checking on that, too, actually. Or has it, actually? There, I haven't seen it pop up there, though, so I won't even check my agency. I might yes, even want to check my agency, yes. So I'll at least check my one I know for sure got filled up entirely with the arcade. I just forgot to go to or something until now. $1,000. Okay. Yes, as I know. As I know, though. Alright, that got me $60,090,097. That looks like. Okay. But I haven't seen a pop-up hill for the agencies. That actually might be kind of worth checking there just in case. And then I'll go over to luxury autos, of course. After that, of course. Fuck off, I didn't let him know later. Fucking motorcyclist, so I don't know. I'm curious why I haven't seen a notification here, so I feel like it might be full here. Might be full here, and I might have forgot to pick it up or something. No, okay. It's 220k. Okay, not quite, but close. Apparently, close. Apparently, so we'll have to. Was going to have to pick it up anyways. I'm pretty sure for the stream, most likely. I just don't remember it popping up at all single time, but there was probably a bunch of other notifications where it was just off the thing there. Probably, yeah. I do want to go back over to car meet and then fly over to luxury auto since that was kind of the flight path I was supposed to take, basically. If I wasn't forgetting about the arcade and all that, of course. Or really just arcade, honestly. Obviously, though. Alright, yeah, that's just a street dealer over there, okay. This 300R looks like, okay, that's a Monotech, I think, right there, and the remote extended GTS, I need a ton of money from its DLC. Yeah, the NS 300R, I think this is like Drug Wars, right, I think, and it was like a Monotech I could have sworn on this one. It has a Monotech, I forget if it's like feature-rich. It was Drug Wars update, which might have been before they started like stripping away like armor plate on certain vehicles. That might have started soon, just mercenaries actually. So I think it does have armor plating. I think. Criminal Enterprises DLC, I think they already started taking away the, like, not armor plating, but the bulletproof glass, I think, sometimes. I mean, not all vehicles, of course, but sometimes. So I don't think it has bulletproof glass, I think it does have armor plating. No front mounted machine guns for sure. I think it should, of course, have smoke mines, I think, because again, I think it was before it started restricting the, like, armor plating and smoke mines, I think. Then missile lock-on and remote control unit should have all of that. So basically everything but the bulletproof glass and the front mounted machine guns, I think, for money tech stuff, I think.
Hi there, Mr. Richards.
So it is definitely a pretty alright vehicle in the 300R, absolutely. The Ubermax Sentinel GTS on the other hand, honestly though, it's a sports car, not necessarily the greatest performance for the class, I think. And worst of all, you can't even use a custom version on the, like... Worst of all, I don't even think you can use a custom version on the new, like, Quickie Farm, I think it's called, right? Quickie Farm, I think, yeah. Apparently the new Quickie Farm doesn't allow you to even use a custom version for this, so it's kind of underutilized, I feel, unfortunately. Wait, oh, it is actually... Never mind, it's actually better than I thought, at least for top speed, it looks like, okay. It can be somewhat serviceable, but also, I will say right away, it is actually 11th place top speed, apparently, if you're on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced, and yeah, lap time is even worse, it's only like 20th or something at best. Which is not really the most ideal, but yeah, it is above average. It is above average or whatever for both metrics, yeah. But actually, it is actually a good top speed without HSW into account, so it is actually pretty fine on the legacy platforms for PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC Legacy. And on certain circumstances, of course, on the newer platforms, if HSW is disabled in like a race or a race host disables it, going out their way for a race host or something. So, depending on the situation, it can be good, especially the 300R. It's a really good vehicle, especially that. But yeah, the Sentinel GTS can be good, depending on the situation, I guess.
No way!
That's why my character gets hit by that car going to the Annihilator and shit. Bruh. Fucking dickhead car and shit. Fucking make me play Frogger with your ass. Fail miserably. Apparently. But I don't assume those are on discount. I actually look at them. Don't look at shit if those are even on discount. Yeah, I think those are both sport cars, and the two on discount are not it. So yeah, those are not on discount then. And then I'm not surprised at the GTS, of course, without being in this latest update, of course. But yeah, the 300R is not even on discount for that money tech vehicle, unfortunately. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both on the website, because I remember they did like a limited release, I think, for the Drug Wars DLC on the 300R, and they bolted it, I think, and it was eventually brought back permanently. So when San Andreas Mercenaries came out, because they already kind of did stuff with not bolting it like one time, I think they didn't bolt it. And then Sentinel GTS, of course, just came out on the front, so I'm pretty sure they're both on the vehicle website for sure. And they're not bolted for that reason. Luxury autos usually just not bolted vehicles as well, not to mention. Simeons might have all bolted stuff though. Unless they do a different thing, like with the LS car meet, like the test track, they had one vehicle railing that was actually on the website, of course, this time around. But LCC Hexer, they Day one chopper, basically. Western Cliffhanger was on like Cunning Stunts, I believe, so it is on non-exclusive, but yeah. Yeah, that one's on non-exclusive on like the Hexer though. Benefactor Serrano was a day one vehicle, I believe, like the Hexer. OCC Averis Spikers DLC. So that's another 2016 DLC vehicle, I believe, like this one. So therefore on non-exclusive, and then Winning Dynasty was, I think, 2018, I want to say, with like the Sinister Super Sports Series update or something like that. Like, long ass name, 2018, like spring update, whatever. I believe so. So yeah, only the Hexer and the Serrano should be in single player as well. The other three are on non-exclusives. Absolutely for sure there. And I assume all 5 of these are probably vaulted vehicles in this case. Absolutely, I'm thinking they don't necessarily look like all that impressive vehicles to me. So it feels like a bunch they would have vaulted, definitely. Definitely, because Cockstar. Alright, none of these look to be on discount. I can say that right now. But yeah, the Hackster being a chopper, I don't really think performs good, given motorcycles is pretty much sports bikes for top of the class. Yeah, motorcycles are pretty much sports bikes, at least for top of the class for lap time anyways. Serrano being a day one sports car, definitely I don't think like holds up the greatest nowadays. Definitely not with how bloated that class is nowadays. Again, Averis also never choppers, and you know, it's kind of with those. And then Dynasty, I know is definitely pretty slow sports classics, and it makes sense not top of the class when there's like old school supercars at the top of the sports classics class on average. And of course you have HSW nowadays and stuff. So I don't really think any of these are performance vehicles. Just to be clear, I don't think any of these are performance vehicles, really. Alright, but yeah, going into the vehicles dates section of the spreadsheet again from roughly 152, racing YouTuber, all. LCC Hexer apparently has appeared 6 times as a disappearance on the dealership, so it's appeared 6 times on different dealerships apparently. But yeah, in the last 2+ years, yeah, Sanders Mercenaries, you'll see it's appeared 6 times within the 2+ years. Cliffhanger. Apparently that one's appeared 7 times. In the last 2+ years, the Serrano. That one has appeared apparently 6 times. Like the Hexer. Varys apparently also appeared 6 times. Apparently has a disappearance. And then the Dynasty is apparently like the Cliffhanger, where it appeared 7 times of this particular appearance. Sats, Simeons. So now to go into the rest of the stuff. rest of the stuff. Fuck ass Eternia, bro. Fuck you. Trying to remember, but yeah, adversary mode. I think I saw in Caprica was already mentioned. I think it was something that appeared already. I think, right. Yeah, that got brought back. Yeah. For the week. Wait, this one actually does go to 30 players. Okay. Oh, right. They did increase the minimum to 8 players on this recently-ish. I thought, if I remember right. I think it used to be 4 players, but they increased the minimum to 8. Which increasing the minimum, since I think amount of players does increase the payout, I think, on these kind of modes. Only just increases the minimum money you would get, so kind of a good thing. I mean, unless you have a higher chance of losing with 8 versus 4, of course, which, yeah, in that case, then, yeah, kind of a double-edged sword in a way, then. But I could have sworn this appeared earlier for a song I forgot. So I did mention it already for the most part, but just in case, yeah, that's 2 times. Again, adversary modes, I think I mentioned earlier, don't really make more than like a module. But in that case, since there's like challenges, I think within the mode, maybe even like a few $100,000 for an hour of your time, honestly, most likely. Surely for free 500k, free 400k like an hour, I don't know if that's worth it for an adversary mode like that, really. If you can even get that kind of amount in that time frame. Yeah, I already mentioned Payphone hits pretty heavily, of course. Alright, so Song Caprico is what's called right now for the ad apparently, and then it's called Caprico Series, which is what your survival will be in, it looks like. Obviously, because that's where it was last time, and they didn't have a stall on Caprico the last of them, for sure. There is apparently 2 times money RP on the community race series, of course. Again, I think every other week is a community race series. Every other week that's not that, basically, is community combat series, I believe. Nowadays is how it works, basically. I didn't feel like going over the whole Rockstar News wire for that, honestly. I did not honestly feel like going for the whole Rockstar News wire for that, honestly, just to make people aware, but yeah. I didn't feel like going off a whole news wire over like some like jobs in the community or something involving that little yeah. Community race series apparently looks to be all of these are actually old ones apparently, since they have check marks apparently. And then you have a new open wheel race, it looks like. Okay, for races, okay. Which is probably exclusive PlayStation 5, especially as X/S, PC, and it seems to be where all the new ones go at that point, only for those platforms, it seems. Yeah, left for MC, like just special Y, right for MC, like number, sign, hashtag, like throttle jockeys, like hyphen after jockeys, it looks like RX. Okay, and that returns. Crash Race Rainbow returns. CXB1. DKRX. Duckling returns apparently. DRT, Big Fish Canal returns apparently. Hot Rings Super Speedway returns apparently. And then Moto Blender 2 returns. So those 6 return for 2 times money RP from previous ones. From previous ones. With the one single new one, they only do one new one, it seems, anymore, like usual. It's apparently Lakeside View. Open wheel race. But yeah. The paragraph says, test your open wheel skills and earn double rewards in the latest addition to the community race series on PlayStation 5, like PS5, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and PC enhanced. Hyphens all Lakeside View by CTP.championman, apparently. Say dot, but it's a hyphen on there, weird. On the newswire. Take on a track adorned with props, signs, and structures, and gun it down straight away to the finish. Across the waters of the Land Aqua Reservoir. Okay. Cool. I kind of decided I might go to my agency to pick up 240K actually now though before I do that, because once I do that I'll not have to helicopter spawn to where I'll have to respawn it, because that's how it works out for a job, I believe. So I will put out, of course, but after I pick that up, basically. Alright, getting that 240,000 gets me $16,330,097. Okay, cool. Back where it was meant to be. We'll just start to head there, I guess. Why not? Oh, I want to be, I guess. But yeah, going to employ this thing, of course, I was talking about now, like I was pretty much saying already. I started at 4 laps, it looks like at the ball. Okay. Steering on contact, so you get for open wheel, looks like okay. So I'll do standard, which is default anyways. Opposite locked open wheels, so it's an open wheel race after all. Time of day looks to be noon at default. Weather looks to be bright at default. Traffic is off at default, but can be changed on. And looks like okay. One level is off default. Custom vehicles on, off. Yeah, opposite on though. Forced catch up off apparently. Slipstream is on, but can be turned off apparently. I think it's catch up that has like multiple variants, but it's entirely turned off anyways, not slipstream, so it's just on off toggle on them for sure. And then yeah, starting grid order default. Boost on go is on the default. I see. The map of the race. Looks to be top speed heavy initially, it's looking like. And then it maybe gets more, a little tiny bit more like top speed oriented near the end or something. Alright, so yeah, the BRA I think is basically the best one. I mean, it's like the one S tier basically. So after that, my only other custom I think is this DR1. So yeah, half of them I don't actually own one for, because I don't see a point. Cause I really don't see a point much per se. Yeah, just do the hard tires at the fall. It doesn't really matter to me. I've done like all the different types of tires one time around. I've done all the different tire types like one time around at least. Yeah, I want to look on the spreadsheet, I think, though, to see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is indeed the case where BR8 is basically the best one by like a whole tier or something, according to roughly 142T, basically. Yes, indeed it is. Cool. Alright, got it. Let's go. That one does have that more complicated like setup thing. Alright. Yeah, it's not from the other year. Don't know if I should get a curse boost, honestly, initially. Until for later parts, quite frankly. Be careful not to wreck or something, that's for sure. I'm not sure if I meant those later parts still or not now, honestly. Maybe not just yet, but maybe. But now should be a good time. Not really, like solo at least. Not necessarily be too important to use the curse boost much. I think it's fine per se, but still I want to try to get into the spot. Alright, not even a minute. Wow. Terrible race, I'm kidding. It was just alright, I guess. To me, anyways. I wasn't really necessarily thinking much of something to say on this short open wheel race, I guess. Not really the biggest open wheel fan, anyways. Like, I like that they try something new at the start grid, because usually it's pretty obvious when you start, but I like how the start grid, or like the boost on go, I mean, is more difficult. I like how the boost on go is more difficult for those, at least. So it is more of a skilled race type, which I do like and stuff, but I'm still not necessarily the biggest fan of wheel regardless, so, I don't know. Yeah, that is your new race request to surprise 5 actually has PC enhanced, apparently. Oh yeah, there was something on shoe, apparently I was feeling or something when you like get up and stuff, I guess, get some of this. And yes. I didn't actually mention, but I think, not in this stream I didn't mention, I've mentioned before, obviously, though, but yeah, I think in, like, open wheel races, Yeah, I think open wheel is one of the race types, if not the one race type that's got like the most payout boosts of any race type, like in general, I think. So it does pay kind of well in a sense compared to other race types, I believe. Like mine got like 2 payout boosts, whereas like traditional races might only got like 1 payout boost, for example, and like maybe even stun transform and stuff like that might only have like 1 payout boost in its life that Rockstar has ever given them, basically. It puts me over here of all places, really, though. Kind of an annoying spot, actually, to be put, not gonna lie. It's being kind of out the way to get back up or something. Unless I'm kind of not really, like, expecting my character to get back. I don't know, my character is kind of getting put in a good spot to traverse back up, actually. It seems like that's not a bad spot, like I would have thought, actually. Try and stand on that possibly in case it's like a mountain line or something that shows up or something. Kind of difficult to do that now, it seems. If even possible, even. If even possible, even. Okay, I kind of did that. Okay, good. But there's one other, like, 2 times been going on, I believe, from what I've heard. No. Yeah, Hot Ring Race apparently came back, I think, for the week. I don't think they're usually in the game anymore. I don't usually think Hot Ring Races are in the game anymore. But yeah, Hot Ring Races came back, or at least some of them did. I feel there's more maps than just 7 maps, though, so I don't feel they returned all of them, but at least for this one week, you do have Hot Ring Circuit Races back. 2 times money RP. Now again, I was saying stuff about permanent boost that Rockstar have done to race types. Most of them got just one, I think. Like, might have been during like Criminal Enterprise DLC where they got like one like permanent boost of 50% or something. Open Wheel, I think, got another, and like Dragon Drift Races or like some else Cartman ones, I think got like a second one as well, maybe along with Open Wheel, and those might be like the most profitable race types for that reason. So I think you used to get like 16k or something for like 8-10 minutes on double money, I think. Well, 50% boost, I think that would basically be like 24-25k now, basically. Yeah. Yes. Again, I think there's more than just 7 usually. I think they just brought back 7. 7's what you usually get to see in like a whole like. But you usually get to choose one race, and then it can feature like 6 more in like those squares. So I think that's why they usually go 7 at a time or something. If they decide not to feature like a whole like series or something. So if they did only return select ones, that's probably why. Unfortunately, because Cockstar be a bitch, though. Cockstar still be a bitch. I think they still should bring like all those maps and stuff. But meh, whatever. They don't want to fix their matchmaking, and apparently they just want to like alleviate the issues of it by making less stuff available or something nowadays. I feel. But yeah, hot ring races for, yeah, again, like 24, 25k. 8-10 minutes. That's like 7-8 times of it, whatever. I feel like at most it'd make like a couple $100,000 an hour, something like an avatar mode or something, doing it that way. And plus you have to wait, probably most likely, or purposely set like multiple laps, which isn't really the funnest thing to do. Obviously, you make your serious race money when you play with other players. That's where it'll probably make more than like a couple $100,000, maybe more like a few $100,000 an hour. So it's not great money, of course, especially since you're going to have to win against a lot of players, and they can feature up to 30 players after all. It's going to be seen there. Not exactly going to be the greatest money opportunity stuff, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But it's cool they're back so that hiring vehicles can be utilized again, of course for hiring races for the week. Because then yes, hiring races will be completely useless again, basically. Or not hiring races, but hiring vehicles would be mostly useless again, not completely, but mostly, of course. Yeah, I didn't bring back Cayo Perico races for some reason, which is kind of a missed opportunity, I feel, when they brought back selling Cayo Perico, but okay. Though they should have brought back all the Cayo Perico stuff for this week, since they could have brought back selling Cayo Perico, and week 2 is not going to take as much away from survival as week 1, having like multiple Cayo Perico things around, whatever at the same time, whatever. Clearly. But I'm looking, by the way, for anything else that might have possibly been brought back, even if it's not like 2 times or anything, possibly, but probably not. Wait, open wheels back, huh? Yeah, these aren't 2 times, and they're not usually available anymore, I believe, for the Rockstar open wheel races. So I think they brought them all back, it looks like, randomly for at least 1 week, At least for 1 week, it looks like they randomly brought back the open wheel races. That's interesting. Maybe they brought back alongside a community one or something for the week for whatever reason, but these aren't like 2 times for some reason. Fuck ass, aren't you? Fuck you. Yeah, but yeah, they're bringing them back for the week or something just cause, like, maybe to go on with, like, the community race series or something, I don't know. Or maybe they're randomly just making them permanent again, who fucking knows. But yeah, they're back, it seems, and they're not 2 times or anything, though. Interesting for the open wheel. That's why I check things, even if they're not, like, listed and like a 2 times thing, because they could always just randomly bring something back without like making it 2 times, of course, and they kind of did there, it seems. Because usually the Rockstar ones are vaulted, I believe. usually the Rockstar ones are vaulted there, I believe. Death matches, there's like car crash full auto and like seasonal death matches, and I think that's about it. I think to worry about here. None of that's probably back though. No. Yeah, I don't think so, unfortunately. Faster ones they obviously bring back with the faster times, pretty much usually. And I didn't seem to see car crash full auto there. God, shitty hernia, bro. Fuck you. Yeah, capture, last name stand, I don't think has anything vaulted really. You can nail ever. Survivals is really like fast ones for the most part. Get voltage and stuff. Yeah, obviously there's 2 times on that one. Yeah. It's like, why is there a random one there? Right, obviously that's because of the new thing. Of course. Yeah, I might play for some of that again if I want to try to get to Wave 10 on stream, of course. Contact missions, it's always like think 7th Gen had like exclusive contact missions for the 7th Gen version that were like deleted for some reason or something. That's never made their way into 8th Gen or 9th Gen for some reason, but they never get brought back or anything, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't think there's anything checked there usually, like ever at all. No versus. So yeah. Besides for the Song Calfrico 2 times and the hiring stuff on 2 times, it looks like for some random reason they brought back Open Wheel. Seems for some random reason they brought back Open Wheel for like 1 week at least for those, and I found them in there and they're not 2 times. And again, I'm pretty sure they don't keep those in the game anymore for the Open Wheel races traditionally. So interesting. And yeah, parachuting don't really vault anything there. Bruh. I already have to call for my Tampa GT again. Are you serious? Serious? I was barely away from my Tampa GT and I have to call it all over again. Like, what? Nah, whatever. I'm just gonna do my Avenger Proster then. I guess like this. Kind of pissed me off. I was barely not using the Tampa GT and it wants me to call for on the mechanic again. It's fucking stupid. Whatever. Now the question is, do I want to go over to the one place to get it, or do I want to call for the interaction menu? I think if it's a subsequent time in doing some tools, you should do the interaction menu, so I'll do it in the interaction menu, I guess. Annihilator. Cool. Alright, but yeah. Is there anything really else? So after hiring stuff for money opportunities in particular, anyways. This might just must be discounts at this point. It is actually worth noting though, this is the pen ultimate week for the end of summer giveaway for the $1 million. $2 million if you're plus though. No. But yes. Yeah, I've already trusted that. Of course, the stream, of course. It's pretty much discounts. It's just vehicle discounts at this point. And then, yeah, stuff like the salvage yard and stuff. Oh, and also, just before I forget, because this is kind of one I do forget about since they never say it because it just happens each week where there's a different one or two times. It's kind of just a mechanic with the business. Priority file for the week for 2 times is the project breakaway file. 1 to better 2, pretty much for it to be on, basically. If I learn project breakaway, the bottom 2 tend to be the best ones for it to be on, so that's a very good one for it to be on, quite frankly. Quite frankly. So that's one thing. Quite frankly, I'm not feeling the better money things going on. There's a lot of money things going on, I feel like that's the greatest thing. Per se. Plus promotion, whatever. Yeah, really, aside for that, I think I just want to go over, like, weekly salvage yard targets, I think, right? Or I don't think there was much else I'm doing. Say until going over vehicle discounts. Basically. Yeah, I like how this was like the update after the whole register as a boss. Having both of these in at once, and I think having you be able to do it for certain computers and stuff easier that they don't do that for this one, but whatever. Sounds something did San Andreas Mercenaries, and this was update after in Chop, of course. Alright, so over to GT series videos can be posted. I think there's some more information regarding the robberies. Basically. Right, so I'm being all confused because usually, I mean, T-Series videos I haven't watched like in so long, they don't comment and stuff that you have to go through my whole subscription list, and then I have to think for a while like how to get them, like beforehand or something. Sometimes it takes me some time to think for something like that really early. But yeah, for salvage yard robberies, it looks like Overmax Sentinel Classic released during. I know it was released during the Doomsday Heist, wasn't it? Like late 2017, like for Jiffy or something for like 2018-ish, like to early 2018-ish or something. I think so. For when it released. quite possibly based on the Grand Theft Auto Freestyle, which is cool, of course. Of course. But it's the standard range target. It looks like. And this one's part of the Duggan robbery, the one that takes place at the arena, basically. And it looks like it has a max sell value of $255,000 as well as salvage value of $204,000. And then yeah, Hijack Rustin apparently is up next. Apparently. As the mid-range target, whatever. The Hijack Rustin was that in like what, the Constant Special Vehicle Circuit, which was what, like a spring 2017 update, I think it might have been, if I'm remembering right. It's a pretty small update, but yeah, I think that's when it released. Or that sports car there. Shit, I know Classic Man should be classified as a sports car, I kind of forget. But yeah. Back to this one now, yeah, and Hijack Rustin now. Yeah, again, sports car. I don't feel there's much of an interesting thing else that was meant to say about it, so robbery for it is apparently the podium robbery, apparently. And it has a max sell value of $346,000 and then salvage value of $276,800. And last but not least is the Grotti Turismo Maggio, whatever. Which is your top range vehicle, basically, for the event. This was added during the Chop Shop DLC. It's actually a Monitech supercar. Doesn't have armor plating or any of that crazy stuff like I was saying with the Course earlier. Quite literally. Only thing about it is a Monitech thing is the missile lock and jammer remote control unit. Not that will matter for the robbery anyways, just saying, for some unique features and like stuff. Just some talk about the vehicles I kinda like to have. Of course. Yeah, very cool vehicle. It's actually one of the top lap time supercars. I think that's not HSW, so that's also something good for it too. So it will be a nice vehicle for performance on the robbery as well. But yeah, that one features during the Gangbanger robbery apparently. And it has a max sell value of $405,000 and a salvage value of $324,000 apparently. So cool.
Everything good? See you on the flip side.
Alright, so that should leave me with the vehicle discounts. HSW time trials, just don't have like stash I was working in since those have already been done. And then I might be doing some more survival runs. Because why not? Or playlist that view Cockstar. Cockstar King, KK. But it might not even be a proper discount, it's just the vehicle discounts this time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't seem to see a property discount at all on the newswire, it seems. For one for this particular week, of course, not like some plus being obviously or anything. Alright, so yeah, I think it looks like 8 vehicle discounts, and that's basically it to go over still before I do my HSW time trial and maybe some survival runs. Basically. Haven't checked my stream in a while, so I might do that now. Alright, yeah, stream still seems. Stream, yes, still seems to be going fine as expected, so good. Never know what this fuck ass world though. No. Yeah, what the heck? Hey, the fan I was feeling on my shoe was like some buzz from like a pajama shirt fan I'm wearing. I don't fucking know what it's the only thing I could think about, really. But nah, probably it's just some random shit before it out. I'm guessing, I don't know, whatever. But again, check my stream, so on the spreadsheet again, guys. So we just start going to vehicles, and this is apparently some property discount for this event, and it's between like 8 vehicle discounts. Basically. Yeah, I don't think Arena has anything, unfortunately. Most times it doesn't do. Doesn't look like Benny's this time, but again, most times that doesn't either. Does not look like Elitist has anything, which again, most times that does not intend to. Legendary surely does, so that should be the first website to have stuff then, and then... I don't think I covered any of the vehicle discounts yet, so I think they've all not been covered yet, pretty sure. Alright, looks like the Lampadati Visitors, I think is the first one on here to have a discount. It's looking like. Yeah, this has a lock-on jammer because either the last update or this update brought it back, I'm pretty sure, because it was vaulted for some time. And yeah, the Visitors also does have front-mounted machine guns that can be applied to it as well, which is kind of cool. So it is more useful than your box standard vehicle, which I definitely do like. No doubt on that, no doubt on that. By the way, every vehicle discount looks to be 30% off, so I'm going to keep mentioning percentage if I don't want to. Yeah, this looks to be the only sports classic also on a discount, by the way, for this event. So apparently for the sports classics class, it's looking like the Visitors. I think this one's more known for top speed if I remember how I stood out right now, but yeah. Looks like for lap time, or like in general for performance, looks to be at the bottom of the C tier according to the spreadsheet, which gives it 14th place for lap time for sports classics class, so it's 4th place top speed, yeah. Like I said, pretty much knew already it was more known for top speed. We have 14th place lap time, -2 for the HSWs, gives it 12th place at best. So no matter what's not scratching top 10 for lap time, it seems. But yeah, it's anywhere from like 4th to even like 2nd place top speed without the HSW options into account, which is absolutely insane. So it is an absolutely amazing sports classic for the top speed, absolutely. And having those front-mounted machine guns could let it do some little free mode work like a headhunter. having yes, those front-mounted machine guns can let it do some kind of little free mode work like a headhunter or something, perhaps. Which does again make it more useful than your usual typical box standard vehicle. Oh yeah, and before I go to like kind of the last thing I want to mention, of course, going maybe a little more into lock-on jamming stuff. Yeah, pricing is $875,000 to $612,500. It's not tied to Doomsday Heist directly, which was the DLC that introduced it, and there's already tons of trade prices, and that update is I'm pretty sure it's the price for everybody. So I don't think there's a trade price for it. Pretty sure there's not. But yeah, it's 200, like 60, no, 200, like $62,500 or something. Looks like for the savings. Cool. Yeah, I was going to look into maybe the update. Give it the lock-on jammer. It was again either the last update or this update that would have done it. I think it might have been this one. Alright, yeah, was this update, was the money fronts update that brought back the Visitors purchase, so that's cool. But it has front-mounted machine guns and a lock-on jammer, which gives it a couple nice things for it, which is cool, in addition to its insanely good top speed for the sports classics class. Insanely good for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy at least. Of course, fell off over HSW nowadays, but still an insane 4th place top speed, which is 2nd best for non-HSW. Quite literally, though. So this one has like all kinds of good aspects to it. And then yeah, weapon modifications can be done at the vehicle workshop in Avenger or Mobile Operations Center. Doesn't say either because I think the description was in 2017, so 2018 actually added another option with the weaponized mechanic that you can get for your arena in particular, so you can also use that as an option as well, basically. basically. So yeah, pretty good sports classics, definitely. Alright, and then after that is a supercar from the Sun's DLC looking like the Nissan RE7B. Also having this lock on chamber, therefore must have returned like one of the last couple updates as well. Went from $2,475,000 to $1,732,500. And I think I mentioned before like super recently, I think. But yeah, I think import export was the first update to have trade prices, so I don't think this has a trade price. It's because it was before import export, so no trade price for this, pretty sure, absolutely. 742,500 savings, I think on this vehicle. So interesting amount of savings, I guess, there. But it's kind of like over 2-hour grind or something normally, which is pretty insane for such an old, like 2016-ish vehicle. But yeah, yes. The old 2016-ish vehicle, like, what was this thing again? I forget. Something about the price, maybe. Yeah. I was maybe kind of saying something like over 2-hour grind for some, like, scrolled vehicle like that. It's probably not going to hold up the greatest nowadays, unfortunately. Yeah, the pricing was pretty high normally, so discount can definitely be pretty appreciated. Puts under a 2-hour grind instead of over a 2-hour grind, definitely. Which is still quite high, I feel, for what this probably will be, but yeah. Again, it has the lock-on jammer available. You have to start with a livery, just keep in mind. You can take it off later though, but yeah, you have to start with either the Estancia livery or the Pegasus livery. If you're not really a livery person, probably just best to start with whatever livery you prefer, and then just choose to remove it, of course. Which is something you can do in the mod shop, even though it might cost upwards of like 40k, or maybe it only costs like 11k or something, 10ish k or something to do, I forget. But it does cost like 5 digits. It does cost like something like 5 digits or something to do a removal of delivery on it, I believe, which is annoying, but yeah, just be aware of that. Again, supercar class, going to performance on it finally though. Or actually find out like what update did lock and chain. Might have been this one again, the latest update. Actually, I don't see the RE7B on the list, so it must have been Agent Sabotage. I think it was Agent Sabotage, and it looks like that added the lock-on jammer for this particular vehicle, apparently, so it would have been the previous update, apparently. But again, supercar class performance, though, for Bravo 52's vehicle spreadsheet, racing tuber. RE7B apparently looks to be in the B tier for supercar class. Actually giving it a 14th place for lap time, as well as 46th place top speed. And there is 3 HSW vehicles above the lap time, not 4, and TNT is actually behind it, even as HSW for lap time, so that sadly only brings it to 11th place, just out of top 10, which, yeah, 11th place is just out of top 10, basically, for the RE7B. And then 36 to like 32nd at best. Which, yeah, out of 64 vehicles of like 36 or whatever, 32 out of like 60. either way, it's below average, it looks like, for top speed. So its top speed is pretty piss poor for the price, I would say. However, the lap time's only a couple few placements off top 10, which kind of surprised me. So maybe the price is a little bit warranting, or at least it used to be before, like, a couple few-ish, like, supercars that, like, most, like, dethroned it or something. But you can actually still get a kind of ideal lap time on this vehicle. It's like, especially on the Legacy platform, this PlayStation 4's plus one PC Legacy, being literally just one placement out top 10, I think kind of does make it a consideration at least. But either way, you could still find better supercars anyways, like, meh, not really sure. This one's kind of in a tough spot, being the 11th place spot at best. So this one is kind of a tough sell, being at 11th place at best, and not even in the top 10, just barely. I do feel though. Alright, you only have one before to where it looks like. Okay. And that is the Coil Raiden, apparently, for Doomsday Heist. Yeah, going from $1,375,000 to $962,500. I think I know it does appear like in the Doomsday Heist, like a cutscene or something, but doesn't really play a significant role in its size for a cutscene, I think. So I do not believe this one has a trade price for Doomsday Heist. Again, already had a lot of trade prices, so only the truly significant vehicles for that update I think had, like in the actual Heist itself, had trade prices, I'm pretty sure. So again, like the case of, was there another Doomsday Heist vehicle or something on this account, or what I mentioned something like that? Or no, I was kind of mentioning maybe like import-export before import-export. See, it's RE7B, and before that was like, oh yeah, the Visitorist, right? That was also again Doomsday Heist. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah, that was my point. Yeah, it's like 400 in like 412,500, so looking like off on this one. Okay. But it looks to be an electric sports car. Mr. Lock-on Chamber available on this one. So again, would have happened in like last two updates. Seems to be a very good set of vehicle discounts for some like Mr. Lock-on Chamber vehicles. At least that seems to be one thing at least. Yeah, I looked on the lock-on jammer list for updates for. Yeah, I looked on the vehicle lock-on jammer list for like this update, and it does seem to be added for this update, particularly for the Raiden being back on the vehicle website and having that lock-on jammer support. Literally just happened this month from its DLC for the lock-on jammer portion of it. All at least. But it's like an electric E-vehicle, and it was to have like 0 to 60, and from like no speed to top speed pretty instantly, so lock-on jammer would actually be a very good thing for this vehicle, definitely. So I think this vehicle definitely does have very amazing potential for the lock-on jammer support, since it's again electric and has that instant 0 to 60 acceleration. So yeah, while the top speed will probably be very piss poor, it will definitely be interesting lock-on jammer vehicle option with that 0 to 60 instant acceleration, for sure. Now to go into general performance for the vehicle. Again, I think it's a sports car, electric sports car. Yeah. Apparently the coil rating looks to be at the top of the F tier, apparently, for sports class. Which is actually 46th place out of like the 100 plus sports cars in the game, so that's actually really good. Or not really good, but like it is above average for the class, of course it is. It is of course above average for the class though. And then it is, yes, 96th place apparently as well for top speed, which yeah, like I said, it's going to be pretty piss poor on top speed. Like I said, yes, it is going to be pretty piss poor on top speed being electric, but yeah, it's to be expected to have like some weakness at all. All 6 HSW vehicles, I believe, do have better performances for both metrics, so that means 46 would be 40th place, I believe, and 96 would be 90th place, of course, for the vehicle on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy for the legacy platforms. And that would be then out of like 111 vehicles instead, I think. Yes, guys. Which is pretty much just as impressive for those platforms as it is for the current platforms, really, kind of all. See, this vehicle definitely does have a lot more new profound. This vehicle, as of this update, does have a lot more like new profound potential, having lock-on chamber and being electric, like hybrid, whatever, allowing it to have that instant acceleration. I'm pretty sure. So I think this is definitely one of the more interesting recent vehicles to have the lock-on chamber. Absolutely. I think it does give it potential. I think that alone does give it a reason to actually own the vehicle. For sure. Being a 6-digit vehicle makes it not overly expensive right now. Definitely not. I think it is worth getting it for the lock-on chamber and the electric vehicleness it has. Whatever. And then, last but not least, for electric motorsport discounts, I think this is the last one for this website in particular, is the Rampant Rocket. Was added during the Doxing Resort DLC. I don't think it has a trade price at all. Definitely was not used during the Doxing Rise, definitely not as a getaway vehicle, so I'm pretty sure it does not have a trade price. But yeah, 200, like 70, like $500, I think, $277,500, I think is the discount, I think, for the percent off on this, I think, not really the greatest, but honestly, man, whatever. honestly though, man, whatever. Yeah, this one is in the motorcycles class, and actually therefore counts as an extra class. It kind of counts as extra classes on the spreadsheets. It will not have a letter tier, so there's no letter tier to go over, so just purely going to have to talk about laptop top speed on this one. No lock-on chamber. I think it's actually the first one without a lock-on chamber for the discount system around, actually, which is interesting, which is definitely pretty interesting. So yeah, no lock-on chamber on this particular vehicle. First one like that, I believe. The extra classes, again, being motorcycles, it's not enough extra classes for some reason. For how Breath 1322 classifies them all as, basically. But yeah, Rampant Rocket, again, no letter tier. 31st place in lap time as well as 31st place in lap time as well as 43rd place top speed. Out of 56 motorcycles and only one HSW option, excluded from like PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy. basically. So it gets it like 31st to 30th and then 43rd, 42nd, which is below average for both metrics, out of like 56, 55 motorcycles in the game. That's really not impressive at all, unfortunately. So it's more like a meme vehicle. It's it is more of a meme vehicle than anything. It seems really rather than like some sort of like absolutely serious vehicle for the game. Really. So half the discounts were all on Legendary Motorsport. Like, and there is one more stock discount. It's looking like. And that is apparently for Damasceno Heist or Zaba. Now I know this one does actually have a trade price. This one is actually a getaway vehicle for Damasceno Heist. So what you do is you have to select it as a getaway vehicle for the Damasceno Heist. And then for that attempt of the heist, you have to just beat the finale. You don't even have to touch the getaway vehicle in the actual finale. Which is obviously not preferable. I think it's preferable to... yes, I do think it's preferable to use like a police car or something. Just hop out of the casino or something if you're on like the racetrack. I think it's the ideal way, and it's what I really do pretty much. So on a trade price, it's at $1.8 million. After I explained how you get that trade price, so yeah, $1,260,000 or 30% off. Which is what, $540,000 it looks like on the savings. Definitely does look like it. And then feature-wise, it is an armored vehicle. It does have some explosive resistance. I think it can take like 16 rockets at least, and going up on like 17 or something. 15 rockets it takes, and like blows up on the 16 for something like that, I think. I think it has like 16, 17 or so at most on how much rockets it can take, which is pretty decent actually. However, though, this vehicle is also pretty lightweight as well, so it does get tossed around pretty heavily like crazy, I think, as well. So it does actually get tossed around by like missiles and stuff, so it's pretty lightweight, so just keep that in mind. Armor doesn't necessarily mean as much as you would think if that's going to happen, kind of, in a way. It's also... It also doesn't have machine guns on it, I don't think. It doesn't have, like, armaments on it, so you have to use your, like, sidearms, I think, in this thing, I believe. Shitty ass hernia, bro. Fuck you. But yeah. So I mentioned stuff with the armor, having used sidearms, having yes used sidearms. I don't think it has like mounted weaponry at all. It does have bullet resistant glass. It does have some bullet resistant glass on it. So on average, bullet resistant glass takes like 16 assault rifle rounds, 16 pistol rounds, etc. I can't really think of many other values, but it's not always 16. Sometimes it can be more. Sometimes it can be like less, I think. Maybe 16 is like the most at a time or something, but yeah, there's definitely some that take like less than 16, I think. You can also use like full metal jacket rounds, and that just instantly penetrates those kind of windows for the purple, for the purple. Oh, tongue towards that, come on. Tongue towards that, bro, tongue, stop, come on. But yes. You can also instantly break through those windows with like purple full metal jacket rounds, I think, for the purple full metal jacket rounds, yes. Might have been seen off the Full Jaguar, but that's like a class in like Semi Chronicles X or something. I've been playing like crazy. But yeah. Purple Fumo will check around to penetrate through those windows instantly if you do need to counter those or something. It ends up as like a problem. Anything else? It is amphibious, by the way, as well, actually, so you can actually use it for, like, going on the water. So you can use it for, like, amphibious missions. You can, yes, use it for amphibious missions, but so slow in the water and stuff, you'll probably just want to use something like a sea sparrow. Probably want to use something like a sea sparrow instead of, like, this for amphibious missions, since it's so slow and it doesn't really have, like, the best weaponry or anything. At least APC, that's solo in the water as well, but at least it has weapons to it. I don't think even has mounted weapons at all. Again, as a reminder. But yeah, it does seat 4 people. You can actually see like people in the back of this vehicle, and it might have like the better sidearms and stuff, like the drop-out weapons. I'm not really sure. You might be able to use some better drop-out weapons in the back. I'm not actually all that certain there, but yes. It is a very interesting vehicle, absolutely, absolutely. So it is an interesting vehicle if it's not the greatest. And then it might go over performance. This one does not have like actual like weapons attached to it, so it is kind of limited in terms of its functionality. So yes, it is pretty limited in terms of its actual functionality. So. Zaba. It is an off-road class, by the way, for Zaba. At some point, it was made to a raceable vehicle. At some point, it was turned into like a raceable vehicle, so you can use it in like actual races. So you can actually use it in, yes, actual races. And yeah, for the O tier, for off-road class, it's at the way bottom, the O tier, which is actually the worst tier in the game. Or the worst tier in the game for off-road in particular, at least. It is the worst tier for off-road class, yes. The O tier gives it 48th place in lap time, as well as 48th place top speed. There's only one non-raceable vehicle that I think it's like a worse lap time for the off-road class, and that's the RC Bandito. That is, yes, the RC Bandito. And I think only one vehicle even gets a worse top speed as well. I think only one vehicle gets a worse top speed as well, and go figure, it's also the RC Bandito. And in non-raceable, there's 16 vehicles, so I think there's like 64 off-road vehicles, same amount as like supercars I mentioned earlier, I think. So that basically means like 64 off-road vehicles for both lap time and top speed, which is just not good. So it's not really a performance vehicle, it's really for the interesting stuff like the armor, the bullets of glass, the amphibious capabilities that you would want this vehicle. Which, quite frankly, it's not really the greatest in any of those aspects. The best thing about it is just 16, like 17, like rockets it can take for the armor plating. And again, that's kind of ruined for the most part by the light weight that the vehicle has that gets tossed around like crazy by like a missile apparently in the game. So just keep that in mind if you do buy this vehicle. I would still recommend getting it just because the armor and stuff, honestly, but yeah, it's not the greatest necessarily for any of the metrics that it has. Whether it be performance or any of the other interesting quirks, features it has. And I think the last three should all be on certain San Andreas. See, I was like doc tees in the cycle website, I think after Warstock. None of those have anything, I'm pretty certain. Looks like the Dinka Ballista Kanjo for Diamonds and Eyes is on a discount for 30% off, of course. from $455,000 for $4,500 for the 30% price, which is 135,000. No. I meant 130,000, of course. 500. Yeah, $130,500 off. I believe exactly. Which, yeah, puts it from like 430-ish to 300K, which is a pretty cheap vehicle. Absolutely a very cheap vehicle. I think it is a getaway vehicle again for Diamond High, so it's the same exact kind of trade price that the Zaba has, where you just select its getaway vehicle. And said heist you have to complete as well, even if you don't even touch the getaway vehicle. Even if you don't touch the getaway vehicle at all, which again you shouldn't really do, which is kind of a dumb thing to do during those finales. To not basically just don't use getaway vehicles, because it's better just take a police vehicle and dip out. But yeah, this one's a compact, I think, which is not a common class at all for vehicles. It's pretty niche class. It is, yes, pretty niche class. Only has 17 vehicles in the game, actually, as well. And it is apparently the sole option that's in the B tier, apparently, going off the spreadsheet, giving it a 4th place lap time. And it also gets 3rd place top speed, so it's within top 5 and then top 3, respectively, for the lap time and top speed. And there is one HSW vehicle that would even be brought to 3rd and 2nd place if you're on non-HSW platforms, which would make both metrics more within top 3, even, which is actually pretty good. Definitely. So it's one of the best compact vehicles in the game. So it is, yes, one of the best compact vehicles in the game for a pretty small class. That's a pretty good vehicle right there, I would definitely say. That's that discount covered. And there's 2 more discounts for this website after that. Oh, it's like these are the last 2 here with the Reinhardt as well as the Karen Stolten Classic. Your Reinhardt, I believe it's a sedan. I believe it's, yes, a sedan. It says SUV, but I think it's in the sedan class, if I recall right. Which sedan actually does not have HSW, so any performance I'll say for this one, if it is in fact sedan class, would actually be the same for both platforms, just keep in mind. Alright, so apparently, yeah, this was at what, Colonel Enterprise? Yes. I don't think this vehicle had a trade price for this update, I don't think so, Got your fuck ass hernia, bro, come on. But yes. Again, I don't think this has a trade price, so 480,000, I think. Minus 600. So 479,400. Yeah, I think $479,400 off. I think 30% off the looks of it there, I believe. But yeah, it's closer to a 2-hour grind. Now it's kind of closer to that 1-hour grind, it looks like a little over, and not quite 2-hour grind, it looks like. So cool. But Mack Reinhardt sedan. Again, I believe it's for sedan's class. Yes, it is. It is also apparently in the S tier, it looks like, according to the spreadsheet. It is in the S tier for sedan's class, regardless of platform again, since there's no HSW. And that's enough for 4th place lap time, as well as 3rd place top speed. Again, it gets 4th place lap time, as well as 3rd place top speed. Also kind of looks to have some of the best balance of any vehicle in the sedan class as well, being pretty average for both the lap time and top speed for where it's at, so... Reinhardt's a pretty good sedan. Reinhardt is a very good sedan vehicle to consider picking up, I would say, for the discount. Absolutely, I think it's a very good discount to pick up. So the Reinhardt is definitely a very good vehicle for its class, just like the Melissa Kinjo for this website, absolutely. So that's 2 out of 3 discounts on this website that are absolutely good recommendations, I would say. And last but not least is the Kieran Sultan Classic for the sports class. I believe this is the last of all the vehicle discounts for this event week. It is again, oh yeah, Diamond Heist. So yeah, I think again the trade price is similar to the other 2 that I think had trade prices so far, where it's tied to using it as a getaway vehicle for your Diamond Heist. You just select it as a getaway vehicle, you obviously just steal it for like a prep mission, but you don't have to use it in actual finale itself, which again I don't even recommend, since it's better just steal a police vehicle on average and be out of like the horse track or whatever, since there's like some raised part there you can easily just drive out of basically. Alright, so yeah, 30% off on trade price again. I believe this has looking like 387,000. Like 550, I think, or something. $387,550, and I believe for the like savings there, it's looking like around there, or at least. We had some 4-door sports cars, well, even. I don't assume. Come on, bro. This goddamn fucking headset wire entangled in my chair, bro. Let me check the goddamn mic again, I guess. Hello. God, bro, what the fuck? That was annoying. Alright, but yes. But I don't think it's the quickest 4-door sports car, but it might be one of the quicker ones, at least regardless, though. Yeah, I think the Jugular is the 4-door, and that's pretty much the quickest, I think, at least. So at least the Jugular, I think, is quicker than that. So no GTS one have also been 4-door, and that seems to be quicker as well now, even. But yeah, the Karen Stolten Classic for the sports class, according to Breathy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, it is apparently for the sports class at the top of the D tier. And that gives it enough for 25th place for lap time, as well as 78th place for top speed. And I think all 6 HSWs are better in both metrics for it, so yes. In fact, they are. So that means it would be at best 19th place at absolute best, and then 72nd place, yes, best for top speed. So top speed is below average no matter what. 25th and 19th place at best is pretty fine, I would say, for lap time. At least being above average anyways. Don't know if it's at the point where I'd recommend it on average, but in several placements, like at best out of top 10, there's obviously just much better sport cars to choose. And again, for 4-door, Jugular is the best one. Which is 19th without having to remove HSW, apparently, as a matter of fact, as well. So, Jugular apparently has the same placement as would have for lap time, while keeping without removing the HSW, versus actually having to remove the HSW and being on a legacy platform or something. But yeah, it definitely can still be a fine 4-door sports car, I'm sure. You know, like within top 2, top 3 4-door sport cars. Yeah, honestly though, I'd give it a retro nostalgic sake of being like the classic Grand Theft Auto San Andreas Sultan. I think it is based on the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas Sultan in particular. Hence why it's called Sultan Classic. It's like the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas Sultan for the 4-door linear course. So it's more for retro nostalgic sakes, I would say, than the performance, for sure. But I don't know, maybe it can be a consideration depending on if you like the retro nostalgic sakes of it, perhaps, and like looking for a 4-door sports car in particular, but I don't necessarily need the best one. But yeah. It is the worst of the free discounts for San Andreas Silverados for this particular event week, though. Definitely just keep in mind, of course. But apparently nothing else will be on discount for the site, but let me just be sure, of course. It should have been all the discounts for any site. Indeed. That was, in fact, all of it, apparently. Yes, that was all the vehicle discounts I've covered now. Alright, so I got HSW time trial and maybe some survival, maybe. Maybe also some extra survival runs, but like it really. Alright, so yeah, I'm checking my stream again, so I don't need this spreadsheet anymore for the stream at this point. Yes, I can in fact move on now. Yeah, HSW time trial, so cool. Yeah, and apparently I have to do it from the phone. Wow, wow, wow. Like, I was seriously barely out of the vehicle, though, for fuck's sakes, and you're telling me I have to do it from the phone again. Like, really? Really, really? Like, all stream, like, I was in it for the beginning of the stream, and you're telling me I have to already
You
call
need
it
something,
from
huh?
the phone. It's
One of your
fucking
rides?
ridiculous,
Let me know.
honestly, though. Honestly, though. Again, Temper GT, not the Woodlander. Yes,
I'll bring it to you.
It was in a slot above it, depending on like what I sold off or something to store it there, basically. Pretty sure I have to sell something to put it there, basically. Alright, so again, as a reminder, I already explained the route. You don't want to mark directly on yellow. You want to go more to the left on the map with the west. Like that, basically. And then now, it's time. Alright, but a part-time 4 minutes 37 seconds. Again, apparently part-time is 4 minutes 37 seconds. Yes. But yeah, I do like to go through those parts. I didn't kind of mention the shortcuts, but yeah. There are shortcuts kind of at the beginning here. Kind of meant to mention shortcuts, but honestly, with the route change alone, that's already pretty significant, I feel. Oh, yeah, fucking ass van in the way. Almost didn't even account for that with my brakes and shit. I'll say shortcuts on the way as I do this, so it's the route and stuff. Shit. Yeah, there's a stunt ramp here. I'm not even sure if it's like not much of a shortcut to be honest, but I just take it just in case. There's a stunt ramp you can kind of take. Just be careful with it, of course. Like that, of course, that happens if you aren't, I guess. Oh yeah, it doesn't ruin the whole run now, basically. It's like really insane top speed, so it might still be salvageable. Actually. And yeah, if you don't do that, there might be somewhere where you might need to cover some grass, maybe, as another good shortcut. Fucking ass car. In my fucking way. God, it's not a good run, is it? Like, God, man, what the hell? Ramp one was my fault, but not that fucking one with shitty RNG. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to redo this? Like, seriously. Holy fucking shit, man. God. Oh my god. I'm not doing good right now because of this fucking game. And yeah, you can hop off of here. That's a good strat. If you actually make it. And yeah, it's ruined now. That's for sure. Fuck. That is stupid goddamn hernia and shit. Got some throat to be stupid right now. Shit. God. Yeah, I was so busy explaining the shortcuts, I feel like I messed up because I don't know. Great. I don't really count that, honestly. Street first run. Fucking honestly. Admittedly, I'm not getting this done on my first run now, am I? Fuck it, this game. Ooh, I don't know how we're doing this. Go! God, can this car get out my fucking way? Move! Fucking shit, bro. I had to redo it again now, thanks to that. I wasn't fucking wanna just keep doing it on that shit after that happened. Hell no. Oh my god, how am I doing that? Oh, because this top speed is just so good. I just go crazy with it, don't I? Don't I, don't I? Jeez, I need to chill with this shit, huh? I don't remember I had an issue with a lot of it, though. Yeah, this game just pissed me off at this point. Oh, okay. I'll go how crazy if I fucking want, dude. What kind of movement is this car fucking doing? Holy shit, dude. Maybe it's realistic with real life. I don't know, bro. Fuck me. What the fuck? What the hell? God. What the shit, though? I almost want to restart this one, too, now. I don't know. Shit, I don't even know where it's going to go after a certain point, anyways. God, what the hell? Just get over to your fucking lane, fool. Oh, these drivers doing this shit on purpose anymore. Fuck, bro. Alright, what the fuck? I'm just trying at this point. Holy shit. Tired of this fucking game today. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, watch it there. Watch it there. Move! Move! I count for vehicle movement much of this shit. Lap time, I feel. Some shit, huh? What are we doing? Go, stupid! Goodness, how the fuck? What I can do in this last 1.65 miles, I guess, somehow. Whoa! How? The shit, dude? How? Fuck? How the fuck? I almost salvaged it too. And then some other car on the other side of the goddamn area fucking messed it up real big here. God damn. fuck ever. Shit. Spawning this shit. It's rust bucket anymore. Fucking Jesus, this fucking is a bitch. Like, that last one was uncalled for, though. that last crash was fucking uncalled for, though. What the fuck, bro? Like, I thought there was enough space to do shit there, but I guess not. Or whatever the fuck. That alone might have ruined that attempt. Honestly. And all the rest of it didn't mess shit up. Go! My god, this parked car gets in the way, of course. I'm trying to speed through this fucking idiot over here. Fuck though. Fuck though. God, whoa! Goodness. Oh, honest to God, fucking shit again. Ooh, God! Shit, move. That was surprisingly well. Holy shit. And that too, apparently. Alright, can I actually have this part go smooth sailing? After this, I usually do it. Fucking yeah, honestly. I'm sure that works fine, I'm sure. The other attempts at least. Today in particular. Of course. Right now, and things just go smooth sailing. Pierce straight parts. God, that car got me so close to the upper fucking lane. Oh shit. Almost knocking that fucker off the bike. What are we doing right now? Stupid goddamn character. Drive. Fucking shit, bro. I only got my character to flip the car over again. Holy shit, man. Car like fucking what Ryder was calling CJ going to crash a car, flip it over again. It's bullshit. Fuck, bro. So that's a mile an hour. Might happen. I'm surprised I didn't hit hella shit hella fucking hard, actually. Not gonna lie, not gonna fucking lie. Ooh, we don't have time for this. Go! God, I don't even know if this will happen. Holy shit, this is so close. fuck? Why is it being this close? Holy sheesh. Yeah, what the hell? How did it get messed up that bad? Yeah, right. Yeah, right, yeah, right. Yeah, gee, it's taking over 4 hours, 10 minutes of a stream now. Just a damn time trial done now. Great. Unknown. Like if it was daytime, I would have had it done too. Yeah, this game's fucking bitch about everything. There's a goddamn parked car over there, really. You know, these goddamn ever moving around have to be in the way in the worst spot possible. Of course. Where's the chorus? Alright, see, that's a lot more like it, game. Move. Is this even the right way? I don't know if it's where I was trying to take me earlier or not. I can't even remember now. God damn it. 5 feet away? I forget. Before car. Trying to see some shit with me go. I think this was right. Okay, this looks right. Yeah. Took me to the same spot. So I think that was right. Yeah, she just where I was just gonna go more. Close to another spot. God, there was a park harder? I don't know if I even realized that. Night and shit. I'm barely in the headlight, of course. Go. I'm not sure what I would say. So far, probably the best run so far. I might be being more careful with the brakes and shit. I'm not even 100%. My God, go! I'm not trying to be that careful with the brakes. Fucking car. I don't know where. God, move! Damn it. I'm just gonna restart. Fucking, what the hell? Need this goddamn time to change again. Jesus. I don't respond. That's for 4 headlights again when they get destroyed so easy. This car is something. Something. Move out of my way. Wait, what the heck is it? Where does it want me to go now? What the heck? Oh, what the fuck? I marked on the thing again. God, of course, I didn't realize that. What the fuck? I don't know why I fucked up a recent one. I'm not even sure. Not 9, fuck, I'm sure anymore. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Fuck you. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do this stupid thing. Come on. Alright, there it is. 2 times quick, I guess. Fuck. Satisfied now, I guess. Satisfied now, I guess. Oh, shit. Oh, well, whatever. This big car was in the way. Car. Fuck me up, this game. Oh my god! Like, you were inside this fuck, bro. Oh. I feel like my car was like torn between doing something I never fucking done. I think I recovered that well. I think so. Yo, what the hell? We don't care anymore how many lives it takes through this fucking goddamn fucking time, bro. Oh, God, move. Car, yeah, get out my way, please. Alright, see if I can actually take full advantage of this now. I feel only a couple few seconds later than not one. Whatever, I guess. Move. Luckily that didn't go to shit. Besides, there's tapping the fucker. Yeah. Shabby, maybe off so far, I think. Oh shit, I'm stuck to make that because I goddamn big ass mixers and shit. Goddamn mixer. Yeah. I totally would have crashed hella bad if it wasn't a break there. Fuck it, mixer. I don't care what mixer it is. A couple versions of it. Come on! God damn it, this fucking car. Bruh. God, that took longer to recover from than I would have thought after that. I think this might be the one though, finally. But gee, I wouldn't have even been in a red if it wasn't one of the red cars. Not hitting me up or something. Oh, that would have been nice. Would've been nice not being the red, but no pressure the last moment if it weren't for that stupid ass car in the way. Alright, here we go. Fuck. $60,575,000. $177. Yeah, $60,575,177. Yes, yes. Alright, so this shit basically concludes the most of it, unless I do any, like, survival runs, which I almost don't fucking want to. If this fucking time trial was going as bad as it was, but whatever. Whatever. Especially after how the game tried to screw me last moment on that one. Whatever again. Yeah, I left tips and stuff on the Rocks and Newswire, by the way, for the latest one. I don't know if I'll read them, but like I took note of them kind of all. And the thing about the ammo that I was kind of saying, I think was true, yeah, indeed. And I think I was even seeing that the week before they made those tips, even. Basically. Try again and see if I can actually get places this time on stream, even. Bro, what? What horrible glitch down here, really? Time to figure out right now. I feel, quite frankly. Okay, I heard like some ground moving, I feel. Fuck these Inquisitors, how known. Armor doesn't matter for most of them, to be fair. It might, a lot of them might just go directly for health, since they're like physically attacking me most times or something. If I remember right. Yeah, one tip, by the way, is to follow them, like, I actually had a good spawn in this Panther trainer vehicle compared to usual, but one tip is to follow them in the red trail and kill them, like, ASAP before you have, like, a bunch of Panthers there. Before you have a bunch of Panthers after you, which I don't know if I actually knew that one, like, outright entirely before, but, yeah. Definitely get to follow the red trail where you can, of course, on those. This can be a bitch for sure. I think the next one has like one like right away, doesn't it? I forget. So I might want to be keeping my eyes out on that, of course. So yes, I might want to be keeping my eyes out for that. Yes. Fuck, that's hurting it though. God. Gigantic pain in the ass. Move. Attack. There, fuck your Panthers, motherfucker. Fuck your Panthers. Jeez. I heard the sound of a Inquisitor or something, right? Maybe. There's that splitter kind over there. Those are kind of pretty annoying, not gonna lie. I feel. So as I was being pushed towards the area, being left or something. One Conquistador at least. This one might be one too, though. Oh. Yes, yes indeed. Fucker even shot me. Asshole. I forget if I was supposed to be using this or assault shotgun or something, honestly. Might want to be careful because it's where boars start spawning and stuff. Might be worth using assault shotgun then right now. Right now then. Having the boars are try away as well. Oh, I'll actually stop them spawning, which I don't think they should do actually. Oh shish. Okay, was that something with the spawning or just like some event thing that they do during this or what? I'm not sure honestly. Yeah, I might have got for all those boars or at least like ones right away, I guess, later per se. Okay, yeah, there's exploding ones. Fuck yeah. That might be another one of those Conquistador ones, indeed it is. Alright, this might actually be at this point I've made it actually. In terms of stream in particular, again, I think I made it to like 7 off stream now. Stream now. Alright, so again, I might want to keep my eyes on some boars ASAP or somewhere. I want to have a panther, but I think this one might have, if I remember right. Not all of them always have each type per se. Alright, maybe no boars in this one after all then. Because the boars are fucking annoying. That splitter one though, it's kind of shooting there. I might want to be careful with that one actually. Might want to go with a minigun or something actually. Jeez. Pamper. Gotta find a pamper, fucker. Come on. Move! God, fucking character. Ah, hey! Game, you're not cool. You're not cool for that. You're not cool for that. God, I still gotta find this goddamn pepper. Fuck, though. God damn it. God, I need to find this fucker. Where is he? Sheesh, I hate this fucking game. Oh, fuck. are here too, right? Mage and a panther to have to find still. Oh, shit. Shit, what's hitting me now? God. What the shit? Hello? What did I even get hit by? What did I even get hit by then? What the fuck? God. Fucking game, what a bitch. What a fucking bitch, bro. Find a stupid panther one. I can swear this fucking ass game a bitch. Stars first I made only ever stream, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, if I just want to be fuck ass done with this shitty game. I swear. Yeah, what? Now I have 7 in here? What the fuck? Which one was gone in this survival then? What the fuck? I mean, this game ain't trying to cheat you from up in here.
Hey, you and I both look awesome.
I gotta think that shit, or I should anyways.
Can do. Need to work on my pecs right after those. So how's 6:30? Yeah, I can reschedule. 7:30 will be fine.
And he was saying the traffic is worse there than it is here.
See you on court.
Dude, move, move. Alright, Panther, gotta try to get that motherfucker, because that was a problem last time. Oh my god, stupid mother. Wow, I'm pretty much dying here. What the fuck? What the fuck? They pounced me or some shit. They fucking put me to the fucking ground, bro. What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. I did not just get... Maybe you, like, jumping to hit you, they fucking turn up to the ground. I have no fucking clue what the fuck happened there, but okay. Annoying shit, though. What fucking shit, though. Fuck this shit, literally. There you are. Heard the song. I was like, where the fuck you at? Boom. What the shit? Hey, did I? Wow, yeah, I am in the island there and shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, I got the hell for sure now, just in case. I think you all of it. Am I seeing that right, bruh? Alright, well again, one thing with two spawns at the beginning, I think. God, my ears should be one itch and shit. I don't know how hard as fuck right now too. Figure. I find that goddamn panther before it's too late. Panther fucker before it's too late. Oh my god, there that goes. Bro, move! What the fuck, huh? That quick? Dude. Alright, that's it, man. Like, bruh. Bruh. I ain't waste my time on this fuck ass game, though. I swear. I need to make it for wait 4 at least, a 3 or whatever the fuck. God damn it, man. I mean, I have the slightly easiest time over, yeah. They just didn't pamper fucks though. Usually. Alright, yeah, I was checking my stream by the way, for I was taking some time there. Take a while to get up. I didn't realize I had that kind of weakness to him if I spot him. Okay. I should probably definitely start looking out for that panther motherfucker. case, chorus, just in case, chorus. Oh, there you are, motherfucker. God. Again, looking on for Panther right away. God damn it. See it over here? Yeah, for some red smoke. Shit. Dude. God. I can't even just jump with this fucking game. God damn it. I see, motherfucker. That's on Panther the whole weird too, then. Good shit. Ish. We're not doing that one. Not right now. Fuck. I have a second Inquisitor. Might be the time to go for this one, quite frankly. Where now? Oh, there you are. Gunshot. Alright, let's move to a different area. Can I get the health thing maybe? Maybe. Hopefully. That'd be nice. Or get over there. Not really sure. This game might be not much of a dick about it though. I just didn't see a health pickup though. Fucking game. Fuck ass game. I'll send a spawn over here. Hopefully that'll happen again. Hopefully. They don't spawn in a good spot for me. No. Not gonna have that lucky again, am I? Jeez. What was there, like 3 of them, I thought? 3 of them, I thought. Yeah. I only found 2 so far, though. That might be the last of it. Eesh. Yeah, alright. Deal with your bag of it. I don't think there's a pamper on this one. It was a forest at the beginning, if I remember right. Next one sure did have one. That's why I died, of course. Of course. Yeah, either. Oh! Bit. I have a splitter at the end, right? I forget. Oh shit, there it is. This motherfucker. I'm taking off right now, just in case. No, it's just this extra exploding. Must have been like 4, I'm guessing, for sure. Sure. I took health, of course, when I could. Only half that slight tad, that won't be a big deal, surely. If I manage things fine, of course, of course. Gonna look out for a panther at some point. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to accidentally deal with that one already. Shit. Well. That's kind of the way. Okay, ha, that triple ass up. That. Alright, panther, gotta find this fucking panther. I find this fucking move. I'm not trying to get the goddamn health pickup by accident early too. Fuck. Alright, there you are. Fucking dick. Alright, your panther's a fuck. One mage. I see if I can find a way to deal with it quick or something. Alright, got one. Alright, my health is still just good. Apparently, those panthers are nice. Good. Another mage did I get, or was that not it? Probably just trying to fucking find these mages at the time. Currently, yeah, I don't want to do a view quite yet. Jeez, how are we even allowing this, bro? Oh, screen things might have been like earlier. From earlier, maybe. It seemed like that's the last guy then, okay. Alright, got it. Got it. I may have meant to get the health pickup before. Okay, wait, I have full health right now. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I said, dude, I only let me beat a wave or something. I forget. If that was the case. Yeah, me and Tits beat her off stream before about a widow, about a widow. This might be the area we're starting to DJ ones, right? With the armored juggernaut ones or some shit. Some shit. Ink, paint. Just for now, and if there's a person, even if I fail to meet it. Oh. I'm not used to the movement on that shit though. Shit though. Ah, great. It's fucked already. Oh, I got it. Okay. Yeah, no reload on this. That's good. Secure issue. Yeah, I'll just stay open listening in for person if I can, of course. Might not even be any Pampers in this area. They might be area dependent, of course, where you're actually at in the same, like these DJ ones in the party area, for example. Maybe worth trying to save those armored ones, quite frankly, if I can, of course. Can't get in, of course. You're the last one, huh? Okay. That very much does indeed seem to have no recoil to me, it seems. Okay, let's explain like the actual combat MG. Again, it's a reskin, so it's not too surprising. Oh wow, so pretty much full health, unless again it heals you up right away or something on a new wave, which might be the case. I'm not all that sure. But I think I died on the last one. I might start using RPG or some crazy thing if I fail to need. Maybe even Widowmaker. I'm not really sure which one I should do. Yeah, let's keep the distance, please. Jeez, what is it? It's this been trying to lock onto so much, even feel it's like Knock on it. Well, close up thing. Just the aims and shit right now. Where is this motherfucker? That's not even the fuck I got him killed. Where am I? God, whoa. But apparently DJ's also, yeah, like speed these fucks up by the way. Kill him quick and shit. Okay, this might actually be better than I made it before, actually. I guess it's better about getting an epic. Or maybe it was a secondary one, I forget. Oh my god. Hey, if you don't kill them quick enough, I think they self-destruct or some crazy shit too. So yeah, actually kind of kill them quick. I think. Hey, what, you're over there? Okay, shit. Fuck. Go. Move! God damn it. Okay, yeah, move. Yeah, doing no reload sure helps for that, I guess. Being at least is, I did not mean to pick that up right now. My bad. Of course. Bro, I wasn't even trying to go on a rock, you fucking malicious game, bro. Fuck. God, yeah, kick me out. Get me hit a bunch of times. Some shit. Might just be splitters at this point. Guess. Shot. Alright, try to maybe do this. Third person now. Yeah. Okay, well, sure, that'll work, I guess. Move! God. Trying to get me stuck or some shit. Yeah, I think I actually was 6 was me. I estimated, not the was 7 like I said. I should have. Wave 7 is also here, so maybe I'm right, and I did make it to wave 7 yeah, maybe not to this beam was definitely a good choice, since I don't have to reload and worry about shit, like the guns make me, of course. God, can we do this, please? Here, can we close the door? I might want to deal with that now. Oh, great. Of course. Don't do much damage. There's another one of these. Shit. These DJ motherfucking God, can we not go? I feel it was that one that fucking killed me, I'm pretty sure, basically, last time. I got it, though. Okay, good. Is there another one active at the same time? No, fuck. I swear. Might be. Right, is there? I'm trying to find out. Yeah, where's this motherfucking one at? Jesus. Oh, oh, it is you over there. Okay, I thought there was one over there. Oh, bro! Alright, got it. Fucking jeez. Whatever, what's the number? Pelvic up there? Was there one over here? Or was that the only one? Okay, yeah, indeed, there's another. Good. Fucking Jesus. Needed that. Absolutely, I needed that. I think I'm technically a little further than I made it off stream. Definitely. Definitely. Hey. More opportunity here. Fuck. Ooh, fuck. God, this fuck. Golly. Dude, now there wants to be more to spawn over here. Jeez. There's one left. The whip one. Oh, jeez. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Kinda. Oh, that's the last one. Okay. Stuff. Yeah, I know where that's special in this game. Wait. Oh, it's a one shot. Okay. Interesting. I entered a squatty. I've not entered a squatty yet before, so cool. Cool. A 5-hour stream now. Okay, fine. At least I'm actually getting somewhere on this run now. Uh-oh. In ways, might actually be able to be a daunting task solo. 100%, probably. I don't know. This is a wicked challenge shows. Maybe not. Maybe not. Might still be DJ ones to show up here. You know, maybe it will give me a break on the DJ ones. I'm not really 100%. Alright, Jerry can. Okay. Can I do much of a Jerry can on this shit? I wonder. I wonder. Sunburn survives 400. Yeah, I never went over those awards, I think, too, but I kind of went over them on my loot video. Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect on its way. I feel like 4. God, it's already on dead, though. Sheesh. Golly, fuck, man. Headshots and shit. Bro, move. Yeah. Oh, there's quite a couple of those already. Crazy. What if I need to explosive stuff to try to deal with them? Dang. 100%. Okay, a regular common G might actually prove to be useful if I be able to deal with it here. Ages before they become too much of an issue, that's for sure. Cloud over all the way over there. So I wonder if that's some it over there. Oh, that's sure load. Oh. That's probably it. Alright, good. Shit. Hey, I'm aware game, you fuck. Oh, shit! Wow, killed me hard. Or it felt like I was going to, or something. Hey, when this thing's hit, it ain't sure do that, Hey, I hate this one already. watch it there, fucker. Don't you watch it there, motherfucker. Yeah, every time I'm keep hoping that the regular ones are done for, they're not. Apparently. Oh shit, that was close. Not sure if I even did much to whatever. Whatever. Probably the ones that will get rid of those pretty good. Sheesh, yeah, I need to change that camera. Holy shit, man. I'll make sure there's no other straggling ones I didn't realize around. Whatever. Good. Didn't have to worry too much about my health there, but again, my auto did it like on a wave. I'm not even sure. It's a fucking ass game. Not even whacking that much health at least. That's good. That's good. And it's like wave 9 now, right? I think so. Yeah, 6. It's the final single digit wave at least, so I might be fine like here at least. Even if I unfortunately miss out on wave 10, I might be fine. If it's just wave 9 I get to, quite frankly, I wouldn't even care that much personally at this point. Sheesh. That was not good. Shit. Ah, that one kind of came out nowhere, too. Got trip up, fucker. Ah, there's a pampered one somewhere. Shit. Find that motherfucker then. Where the fuck is that? I found it. I am shooting this fuck. Oh my god, how alive are you? Fucking Jesus. Ah, yeah. Shit, god. Hate the panther fox. Hate the panther fox. Oh my god, there's a DJ now, too. That's not good. There's a panther and a DJ. Holy. Yeah, I'm not beating this one, I feel. Health. Need health. I need health. I think. Dude, I did a whole RPG to get over. Of course I died now. Again, I don't care. Reach wave 9. That's pretty fine, I would say. 65k, yeah. 65k is a respectable amount. I think that's fair to stop here, I think. I don't know how I was going to deal with a panther and a DJ ones at the same time. What the fuck, bro? Actually. Honestly, I'm probably going to try to play with like randos or something. Try to get wave 10. I think. Millions, 700. But yeah, 60,646,777 dollars. Yes, yes. Alright, let's solve the rocket there. Okay, I was gonna test another. Try there, but that's what they said on the news wire and stuff. Yeah, is there like some robo they disable on purpose on the? Maybe it's tear gas. Maybe I don't want to use like tear gas on them or something since they last some time or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's my guess maybe. I thought I've heard this one glitched, but like it seems like I have 7 here and bring it up with 6 there. So I'm thinking maybe tear gas disabled for some reason. Maybe because it would be too overpowered on like the DJs that don't necessarily move, I think. So maybe that's why I say with tear gas or something. I didn't really determine which one it was, but I assume it's tear gas because of the stationary because of the stationary DJ ones. Yes, yes. Yeah, again, as a reminder, since I kind of didn't actually go over them initially, the awards for the new content there. If I have 10 ways in the Chiropractic Survival, 7 out of 10? What? We don't mean 7 out of 10. I did 8. I did 8 ways, not 7. What the fuck? What the fuck? Unless it doesn't count it, unless you fully do it for the gold thing or something. Maybe. Take out each type of special undead in the Chiropractic Survival, because it's got all those, so apparently. Okay. Form a dancing action while the undead DJ is active for 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that's one as well, apparently. And that's just for bronze, even. And yeah, I don't think those count for career, I'm pretty sure, by the way, of course. Since career, once you focus on the ones for actual business, I'm pretty sure, so it makes sense it wouldn't really count. I only got one for that. Apparently. So it's not going to count this one, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that one either. Yeah, Higgins Outdoors acquired that one. Or Smoke in the Water, I think is the only one that counts for that so far. Yeah, they're not going to count anyways for the tier 4, so not the biggest deal to get the platinums or whatever for it. So. Yes. I think that's pretty much true when I do it for the stream though. 9 waves, hitting the 9th wave at all I think was pretty impressive, I feel. Honestly though. Don't really care if I didn't complete the 9th wave even. I feel it was a pretty fine showcase of the mode, I feel at that point, honestly. Wave 10 of the Ludendorff, Ludendorff one, especially with the smaller space there, for example, that one, like, with the lack of space to have and stuff there, I feel like really, that one I don't really feel was all that stowable on Wave 10 anyways, because of the lack of space in that small cemetery. This one you have more space, so I feel it's definitely more soloable than the other ways, yeah. Yeah, when you have DJ and like Pampered, I feel it's like too much. I feel it's solo to deal with. Yeah, kinda just let the game kill me there, honestly, I feel. So maybe it was just gonna happen anyways, quite frankly. Because DJ does speed up the zombies, apparently, so it would speed up the Pampers and stuff too. So yes, it would speed up the Pampers too, I presume. Yes, Spain is the truth. I'm gonna be a better stream though. For sure. I have to check on it one more time. Yes, man, it's fine. It's gonna be a better stream though. Hope you enjoyed.